This is very true. I don't know where to put. I mean, it also makes it look symmetric and nice, which is kind of cool. I don't know where to put my camera. We'll find out if this is fine or if this is fine. Who knows? Anyway, Case of the Golden Idol. This is like a detective puzzly game. It is very newly released, just like this week. It is, the reason why it's on my radar is because the developer of Return of the Obra Dinn, Lucas Pope, recommended it on Twitter like forever ago as like, if you like Obra Dinn, this is a game in the same vein, you will probably like it. And then retweeted about it when it released earlier this week. Most of the Steam reviews are basically along the same lines, like, this is great, feels like a good detective story. So it's not a Pope game, it's just recommended by Pope, so that seems good enough for me. That's literally all I know about it. I know the graphics are kind of a little bit weird looking to me, that it's like a detective game, and that Lucas Pope recommended it. Those are the three things I know about this. Go. Okay, well, let's do it with highlights. I don't want to have to pixel hunt. Prologue, an abrupt termination of contract. That's true. I mean, this is what I mean by weird. It looks like a sort of like adventure game for like the Mac 2 or something. Exploring thinking. I don't understand what's going on. I knew what you were plotting, you snake. A pipe? Oh god. Hang on. A dagger. January 5th, 1742. I don't know if I should be writing down anything. I feel like I should try to write something down, maybe. Do I want to like have a notepad open? Maybe I should. Let's just get a notepad open just in case. I doubt we'll need it, but I feel like I should. I'm gonna write down Albert Cloudsley. So Albert, both parties agree to these terms for the expedition to Monkey Paw Island. Albert Cloudsley has rights to 2/3 of all valuables for funding the expedition. Oberon Geller has rights to 1/3 of all valuables and any golden statues found for providing the map to the expedition sites. Dr. Oberon Geller and Esquire Albert Cloudsley. Oh, I can click on... Maybe I don't need to write anything down. Because I can, like, get these informations. A dagger. A pipe. I knew what you were plotting, you snake. One of them is pushing the other one off, it seems. We're on some sort of island, perhaps? Bag. Can I move these around? Oh, I can. Oberon Geller. Albert Cloudsley. It doesn't let me put them back, though. I don't understand. Okay, now I can. Sure. Okay, so this bag has 2 bags filled with coins and gems. Tobacco pouch and a pipe cleaner. Well, so this bag clearly belongs to Albert Cloudsley because it's 2/3 of the gems, and this one has a golden idol in it. This one also has like surgeon's tools, I guess. So my assumption there is that also this pipe, he has a pipe. So this looks like Albert Cloudsley is shoving Oberon Geller off the cliff. Because tobacco. This seems doctory. Bag of medical instruments and some medicine. Golden statue with a red stone and a bag filled with coins and gems. Okay, what about this? Ah! A scalpel. This clue has been added to the thinking panel. Horn of finger. Horn of thumb. Ruins of Xenopolis. These are there's so many. I'm just clicking on these things and I don't know what's happening. Bay of Shadows. So the ruins of Xenopolis seems to be where we found some things, or it's where the treasure should have been anyway. Both parties agreed to these terms to the expedition to Monkey Paw Island. Albert Cloudsley has rights to 2/3 of all valuables for funding the expedition. Oberon Geller has rights to 1/3 of all valuables and any golden statues found for providing the map to the expedition site. Okay, and this is a medicine bottle. So I guess I can think... Oh, right, so this is the things that we're getting. I see. So this is... This was Albert, right? Pipe and 2/3. Yeah, so this guy is Albert. So this guy is Albert Cloudsley, and this guy is Oberon Geller. When a scroll is completely filled in, words can be dragged directly to the slots. Okay. So can I go... Albert Cloudsley pushed Oberon Geller from a cliff in the... Ah, okay. So where are we? I mean, so there's the ruins of Xenopolis. I feel... So, a cliff in the... So it's in one of these places, right? How do we know it is one of these things? So, like, this is X marks the spot to me. Meaning that's where the treasure came from. And it seems that they already have the treasure. So they've gotten the treasure and come to somewhere else. Is what I'm interpreting this as. There's like an island in the distance. So this could be the Bay of Shadows or the Horn of Thumb to me. There are two islands, right? There's two islands in the background. So that looks like Horn of Thumb to me. The cliff in the Horn of Thumb. The scroll has been fulfilled, no hints accessed. While Dr. Oberon Geller was surveying the poor weather with his looking glass, his expedition partner, Albert Cloudsley Esquire, suddenly pushed him off the cliff. Return to scenario selection, stay and explore. Camp in... I mean, I think the camp is the Horn of Thumb. Yeah. Everything is filled in correctly. Oh, how do I play? Observe. Maybe I should have clicked on that first. Observe environment and gather clues. Drag the right clues into the right slots in the thinking panel. Fill the scroll to finish the scenario. Yeah, I mean, that's sort of what the vibe is. I don't know how, like, complicated this is going to be, but I think it'll just be, like, that sort of satisfying, see stuff in the background, figure it out kind of thing. I can't promise this is going to be difficult or, like, exciting. I don't know anything about it. It just seems... I like thinking about stuff, and so far it seems thinky. My phrases disappeared. When you fill in a panel correctly, all the phrases used in that panel disappear. Instead, you can now use them from your filled-in panel. So if you have lost a phrase, check your filled-in panels. Toggle full screen, space, zoom in and out. Oh, I can zoom in and out here. Okay. How do I return to scenario selection? Okay, so we did this, I guess. Okay, cool. Chapter 1, Complications in the Family. The untimely passing of a rural gentleman. Oh, well, there's a dead man there. This man is not breathing. His head is badly wounded. A ring with a ruby. Lead poisoning. Henry Clover. That book is pulled out. So maybe that means something. This clue has been added to the thinking panel. This is a man. Does not look like this man. He doesn't have a ring on. Eating chicken. A tall, rickety ladder. Did he fall off the ladder and hit his head? Could be murder. Well, we had murder in the first one. The guy got pushed off a cliff. August 23rd, with this week circled. Woodshire, Crowtire, Blackfield. Well, we're in Blackfield because we have like a river in the background, right? Spontaneous combustion. I, Sebastian Cloudsley, will share my humble contribution to the science of anatomy and chemistry. August 22nd, 1786. Woke up a beautiful day. Washed and dressed in my dining attire. Had a beautiful roast duck for lunch. Changed to my hunting attire. What? Like, who writes like this? Rode to hunt badgers. Had no luck today and returned home. Changed to my researching attire. Ooh. Changed to my dining attire. Had a tasty beef loin for supper. Filled my diary and went to bed to continue reading for my research. This is August 22nd, which is the day before this day, apparently. Is this his dining attire or hunting attire or researching attire? This clues that looks like a researching attire to me. Is that a roast duck for lunch and dining attire? We got a boat. A yacht is slowly floating in the river. We got one of those golden idol thingies. So there's a word that I'm missing somewhere. So let's double check all this. Researching dining. Where is the word I'm missing? I'm missing a word. Let's think for a minute. I mean, oh, okay, well, this is dining attire, I guess. Which means this is researching attire? Oh, I think we missed one of the attires, right? It was like his... there's a different attire. So he was in his dining attire at night, I guess? Or is that hunting attire? Maybe that's hunting attire. Beautiful roast duck, hunting attire, beef loin. I mean, that looks more like a roast duck than a beef loin, but that's also a painting. But maybe I'm thinking too much into this. I mean, okay, so I would say head wound when he fell from a ladder. And there's only one name, Sebastian Cloudsley. And I'm pretty sure this is Blackfield, because there's a river there. Oh, the horse. A horse is running in a yard. What's the ruby ring for? I mean, there's also a ruby and a golden idol there. It could also be fell from a horse. Well, this is Lord of Blackfield, we think. I mean, do we think this is Sebastian Cloudsley? Yeah. We do. Two or less slots are incorrect. So what else could be going on here? Like, because this doesn't all line up, right? Because, yeah, this can't line up. So, you know, he changes to his researching attire. Wait. Changed to my researching attire, changed to my dining attire, filled in my diary, and went to bed to continue reading for my research. So, if he was, like, researching, this would have been at, like, 9:30. In fact, there's a horse running around outside free. Ah, I didn't even notice this. There's blood stains on the floor. He walked in this way. So, I think he fell off the horse while he was hunting. Because this was the next day. Yeah, so I definitely don't need this notepad that I have open. This is, like, so far relatively simple, but entertaining. Oops! I did not mean to move out of that. Sebastian Cloudsley, 1733 to 1786. Wasn't this also a Cloudsley? Albert Cloudsley. And when was this? Like, I feel like these things are not unconnected. (1742). And this was... So he, you know, first Cloudsley killed somebody to get the idol. Sebastian Cloudsley died in 1786. So it's, you know, 40 years after this thing. Well, let's find out what happened here. The dramatic departure of an outsider. Something's on fire. Spare me, devil. I was simply following orders. Hey, Zord, what's going on? Astonishing Monkey Man, property of Pear Brothers. A knife. This man is just on fire. The art in this game is certainly weird. A scorched horse brush. A scorched knife. Yeah, I might have to. I haven't been paying attention to it at all, like, this season. But TI is always something that, like, I forget about until it's, like, halfway done. I'm like, oh, it's on. I should watch some of that. Because, like, I don't know. I don't really play Dota, but it is, like, probably one of the best, like, production value things in esports that exists. Yeah, I'll be around. I was supposed to be doing, like, a Thanksgiving thing, but it's been canceled several weeks in a row now because people keep getting sick, my cousins and stuff. So I am here. What the blazes? August Focky Club Derby. Race 3, win Raging Sultan, wager £35. There's not a lot I've gotten out of this so far. Now, if it's all the same to you, I will take my leave. £1, 2 shillings, and 2 pence. Spontaneous combustion. To perform the combustion trick, you must first cast a freezing spell. That's new. The glyphs for combustion on the idol. Oh, there's like there's buttons on the idol with glyphs, and this is a different ruby. The other ones were red. There's the ring with the ruby. Oh yeah, that's a J, not an F. Duh. Yeah. First cast a freezing spell. Who would have thought? So you have 1 pound, 2 shillings, and 2 pence, and you have no things. Interesting. Ash Blair, finest tobacco. Prepare the carriage for tomorrow. We are to visit my nephew, EC. Saddlebag. 2 shillings and a penny. A dagger. Stable and Rhoda for Adam and James. Horse grooming, stable cleaning, and do it properly, you lazy oafs. I mean, I feel like these people are probably Adam and James, right? You've got a scorched horse brush. This is a knife with A on it, right? So you're probably Adam, and the burn guy is James. Which means that it is Monday, Tuesday, or Wednesday, because those are the days that you are supposed to be doing horse grooming, and you have a horse brush. These things make sense to me. What an unexpected turn of events. Yeah, I'm very looking forward to Gloomhaven. I was doing a campaign on my own like forever ago that I haven't touched in a bit, because I don't really like any of the classes that I'm playing very much. Well, that's not very true. Like I'm doing like single person 3 characters, and I like one of them, but his class, he's my tank character and very unlikely to die, and his like personal quest is exhaust yourself 13 times, which is like just very tedious. He's like level 9 now, and like absolutely OP, and I very much want to retire him, but in order to retire him I have to just kill him on purpose several times in a row, and that just like sounds tedious and boring. You know, if we were playing the board game, I would like, you know, okay, can we all just agree that we're going to set up this scenario 3 times, then instantly like resign and like fast forward through it to just do it like 3 times and have it done. But you can't do that in the board game or in the PC game. And then the other 2 are ones that I'm not like super interested in playing, which is a bit annoying. Although one of them is growing on me more. I hadn't played it a lot, and it was like my least favorite class, and I think it's maybe not my least favorite anymore, but I still don't like it very much. So it's like I'm just sort of in a tedious section of the game, and I don't really want to like go through and play through the tedious bits. An embroidered handkerchief, 3 pounds and 3 shillings. Dear Edmund, it has reached my attention that you are seeking a capable new servant. I have just the man for you. David Gorin is an experienced coachman with a diverse set of talents that I am sure you'll find very useful. If you're displeased with the services, do not hesitate to let me know. Yours, Theo. Stiletto Blade. Edmund Cloudsley's speech stirs Parliament. Monday, September 7th, 1786. So this is Monday. And as expected, James is horse grooming. Are you the coachman then? Must be. EC. And so are you Edward Cloudsley? Or Edmund Cloudsley? Yeah, so you're Edmund Cloudsley. That's a weird dragon thing. Oh, I could go in. So yeah, after the first 2, this has suddenly gotten a lot more complicated. Well, let's fill in some stuff that we know, right? So you're Cloudsley. I think I decided that you're James and you're David. No, James and Adam, not James and David. You're Adam. And then I think you're supposed to be David Gorin. You're David Gorin, I believe. David Gorin. I don't know who you are. Some person who watches horses. This is not set to the freezing spell, though. Oh, yes, it is. It is. Okay. I mean, I feel like we should go inside. Was blank to receive and take the... I mean, take the idol from, maybe? I don't know, there's a lot here. So suddenly I think this looks reasonable so far. Somebody's will. Okay. Is there a will here? Speech stirs parliament. Theo. Who is Theo? Stiletto dagger. Actual dagger. There's like a knife on the ground. You've got nothing useful. Astonishing Monkey Man, property of the Pear brothers. Right, that's where Pear came from. Let's go inside. Ah, there's two more people. Fat Lord, Pear twins, A and J. Ah, so I feel like that means these boys must both be pears. Fat Lord. Like a mustache? No. Batley Cloudsy Hubert. So this must be Batley, because that was what was on the door out here. My apologies, he can be so bad here sometimes. Don't know. Why do you have a guitar? 4 pounds, 6 rings, a fan, Shamelbot, Simshanabat Batisi, Nicholas Maker, attorney. I would not have expected one of your family to treat a legal document in such a way. I am appalled. He's got a ruby ring. Nicholas Maker, attorney. Reading the last will and testament of Sebastian Cloudsley. So Sebastian Cloudsley. Okay, so we had... So I think this is in Sebastian Cloudsley's will. Batley. So we're in like the Batley house, right? Yeah. Peter Batley. So we're in the Batley house. Beatrix Batley. A lot of things here. Aphorisms by Sebastian Cloudsley. How to be happy. Eat a hearty meal every day and do not waste your time on trivialities. How to avoid being upset. Strive for which holds meaning. Do not shrink from responsibility. How to be inspired. Take a walk in your forest and breathe your fresh air. How to avoid being scared. Feeling scared is a weakness. Be strong instead. Okay. Oh god, lots of stuff here. Dear Peter Batley, we have sent you frequent reminders concerning the settlement of your debt, and yet to date the debt remains unpaid. We humbly request that you make your payments as soon as possible. We're forced to take the matter into our own hands. The debt currently stands at £255. Looks like he lost some money. I, Sebastian Cloudsley of Blackfield County, being in bodily health and of sound and disposing mind and memory, nominate and appoint Nicholas Maker as executor of my last will and testament. Dear brother Edmund, Willard Wright, Rose Cubert, I want you to put your sharp mind to better use in your politics. Therefore, I bequeath research, astronomy, Blackfield Mansion. That's all the things that are there. So you must be Nicholas Maker, the attorney, is what I'm thinking of. Nicholas Maker? So mere politics. We know that Edmund Cloudsley is the politician. My late sister. Your mother disclosed financial troubles seen long ago and resolved to help you. I bequeath to you a compilation of my aphorisms to provide direction in your life which you so clearly lack. Sister would be Beatrix Batley. This is my late sister. So is that Peter Batley then who gets this? My late sister, your mother. Yeah, so this is going to be Peter Batley. So rarely, we met so rarely after you left for colonies. Therefore, I bequeath you my savings, land, and the Blackfield Manor House Museum of Life and Accomplishments. So that's got to be whoever is left, which I think is all foreign heritage present. So it's going to be Rose Cubert, right? Because we have Edmund Cloudsley. Yeah, so this is going to be Rose Cubert. It says there's material to be discovered, but I don't understand how there could be material to be discovered. I think I clicked on all of these, right? Oh no, I missed one. There we go. I bequeath you the golden idol of Xenopolis. You will know what to do with it. So is that just his associate? Because that's like the 4 people that were present or whatever? Like Willard Wright? Wasn't there... So that is that this man? I mean, I think so. So is this guy... So this... And he has the thing. Yeah, so that's all correct. So that must mean that this is Rose Cubert. So does this mean, so we gotta figure out who these people are. They are... One is Peter Batley and one is Willard Wright. So we think that the guy with... Oh god, why is it zoomed in? You've got the idol. I don't know what the £1 has anything to do with it for. So you Willard Wright, then? Perhaps? Which means this guy must be Peter Batley? Yeah. So now it's just about what's going on. Blank Blank was... Oh, so it's some sort of emotion, I guess. Was he happy to take it or unhappy to take it? Simply following orders. Be so Badir sometime. I guess that's like she went to the colonies kind of thing. You got no money. I think this is like paused in time kind of thing. Okay, no, so just following orders. So I think that's Adam Pear and James Pear to take the idol from Willard Wright. Oh, right. So, compilation of aphorisms, right? So there we go. So this is Peter Batley, who is very poor because he gambled away all his money, and Odelot was upset to receive there we go. Upset to receive aphorisms in Sebastian Clodsley's will, and ordered Adam and James Pear to take the idol from Willard Wright. Suddenly, James Pear died from spontaneous combustion. Peter Batley, encumbered by his gambling debts, had placed high hopes on his uncle's testament. Upon discovering he had inherited nothing but a book of aphorisms, he tore up the will and ordered his servants to take the golden statue from the stranger Willard. Suddenly, one of the servants burst into flames. What could possibly go wrong? Alright, that's that. So there's definitely something going on with this golden idol. We're now like 3 generations down. Some guy named like Willard has it or whatever. Next chapter. The Cursed Inheritance. The Murder of the Little Mermaid. Oh, I'm enjoying this so far. I mean, it's not the most complicated thing in the world, but it like is satisfying. And we are only on chapter 2 though. Could be more. Well, let's look at the dead guy. The man is not breathing. He's got a golden ring with a ruby and a walking cane. Empty chest. Oh, is Willard dead? The watch is ticking. To my dear Maurice. A washing bowl filled with slightly bloody water. Dear proud beast master, I have attended our departed brother's send-off and accepted the keepsake that he bestowed upon our brotherhood in his will. I feel like this ring is some sort of secret society nonsense. I shall send this letter tomorrow, September 10th. I hope it will reach you without delay. Already it is midnight. I will retire to my bed, for this has been a long day. May Griffin awake, proud beast initiate. So he's writing this. So today is September 10th. He's retiring to bed at midnight. So he died sometime after midnight, right? And it's now 2:25. Window is open. There's a man outside. Alarm, alarm, a break-in. Watchman's lantern. Watchman number 2, Henry Parker. Who has a spear. Shards of glass lie in the mud. The key is on the inside. The door does not open. Revenge, RR. Flowers? A trapdoor in the ceiling. So that's also another way in. Trapdoor in the ceiling. Oh, there's a way down too. Let's go back to that later. The door does not open. So whoever's down there could not get up, I guess? Singular flower. Empty bed, not warm. Why did that bugger give me a note when he knows damn well I can't read? Old rusty half of shears. Piece of stale bread. You can lie low for a couple days in the old oarsman's place down at the docks. It says locked on the inside. Downstairs, I guess. Tell me, what does that man have that I lack? A hand of cards, 7 pence, a key, a small sword. So if you maybe the key matters for getting through these doors, because this door does not have a key in it. So maybe my interpretation is that man is from this room. His boots are muddy. Don't see any mud up there. This clue has been added to the thinking panel. Oh geez. AG4240 WW26410 MEAGJBOBAGJBAB. It's a lot of things. I mean, it looks like it's some sort of scorecard for the round that's being played. AGJBAB. Just deal the next one. It's all luck anyway. Hand of cards, 3 shillings, a knife, a key. You could be the one upstairs. Remember, you as an agent of our trading company have to reflect his values to the fullest. Never be late. The client leaves the port on the 10th. Be persuasive. Do not take no for an answer. We must get the client's product. Be effective. Once you have the product, deliver it to me immediately with the servant boy. Most importantly, no matter what you do, be mindful of our reputation. Our names must remain spotless. Mother, forgive me. I will never gamble with something so dear again. A Navaja folding blade, a key, and a violin. Amazing Evans musical performance on September 9th. Event shall commence circa 11 p.m. The excavation of Hobbs Barrow? No, I have not. I am unfamiliar with it. Robert Redruth, escaped convict, reward £50. RR. Is there an RR here? Nope. Okay. I will probably forget that, but I will... Let me put it... I'm gonna, like, look for it on Steam, like, immediately and put it on my wish list, otherwise I will forget. Because I'm, I don't know, very bad with that kind of thing. I will add to my wish list. Folk horror narrative-driven adventure. Okay, that's interesting. Robert Redruth. Tab. Green. Brage Blair. GBB. GBB. Green Brage Blair. You did. I believed you. That's why I went to put it on my list right away. But my list is my, like, Steam wish list, otherwise I'll forget about things. Where did that blasted boy go? I really need a piss. A large kitchen knife, a partially peeled lemon, a ring of various keys. Dear Oscar Boyton, it has come to our attention that the good owner of the Little Mermaid offers services to those who want to transfer products that are less agreeable to the authorities. I'll come by in 3 days. If you still have some spare space in your gin barrels and you're willing to earn extra money, reach out to me. So you're Oscar Boyton. I feel like we should just get that in there now before I forget about it. Something, something, something. Oh, I guess that's a lot of names to try to figure out. OB is probably Oscar Boyton. So we've got Green, Brige, and Blair. The problem is 2 of those names begin with the same last name or letter. So Brige, Blair. Who's WW? Don't know that one yet. He a smuggle man. He does a naughty. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Dandelion Room. Willard Wright. Forget Me Not Room. Ash Blair. Right, so Dandelion Room is... This is a Dandelion Room. So the Dandelion Room is Willard Wright. Oh, right. Willard Wright is the guy who had the idol from the last scenario. Duh. Ash Blair is the guy in this room. He's missing a coat. is there? Yeah, so you're Willard Wright. Oh, WW is Willard Wright. So we played a game downstairs. And then ME must be Maurice Evans. Ash Blair is in the Forget-Me-Not room, which is here. There's a coat and like boots in that room. None of these people look like they're not wearing a coat or boots though. And this is like the score. It says that Ash Blair is still at the table, like the most recent one anyway, so my assumption is still at the table. So one of these people is Ash Blair, is what my assumption is. You're Evans, right? Something Evans? Maurice Evans. Because we had Amazing Evans musical performance. Maurice Evans. So was this yesterday? 4 glasses of wine, 3 glasses of wine, 1 glass of wine. I feel like I should maybe look into the next room. The door to the street is shut with a latch. Oh, thought there was more. Well, there must be more because we're missing some things. Yeah, true. That's entirely possible. Like, they just mentioned dates, and I feel like that has to matter. Like, September 9th, and we know that today is September 10th. This is September 9th. Willard Wright, Ash Blair. There's a few words we're missing. Still. Client leaves port on the 10th. Trading company. There's some clickables we're missing somewhere. What does that man have that I lack? Because it says there's 3 that we're missing. Blasted boy, go. Henry Parker, right? We forgot about that. So that man is Henry Parker. There's still a person we're missing. You can lie low in the old Orson's place down at the docks. Old rusty half of shears. Stale piece of bread. Who are you? Empty bed and not warm. Whoever is in this room, know who they are. Oh. That was unexpected. Huh. So, my dear Maurice, this watch is being given to Maurice, but this is, so did Maurice do it? Or did he win it? Oh, no, he didn't, because we saw that here. Oh, mother, forgive me. I will never gamble with something so dear to me again. So he gambled with the watch and, like, lost, I guess. Which is why this guy has it. Proud Beast Master. Definitely something we're still missing. Revenge RR. RR. Robert Redruth. Oh, I guess that's presumably the person that we are missing. Oh, can I like click on him? Oh, is this Robert? Yeah, that looks like Robert Redruth. Why did that bugger give me a no when he knows damn well I can't read? Oh, he's being set up. You can lie low for a couple days. Like he's being set up. I think. Personally. Zord is making my cars as per usual. Oh, my face is very much in a bad place. I didn't realize that my face was like blocking a bunch of stuff. Where is a better place to my face? For my face to be? I don't know. I feel like no matter where it goes, it covers something. Who wants... Well, I mean, you know. Where do you want my face, Elle? You tell me. Insert whatever joke you want. I'm still missing something. As in, I haven't found a person yet. Which I don't understand. Like, I'm pretty sure, like, so this guy can't read, right? So he gave him, like, shears. And then, like, a note. So somebody gave that to him. I mean, this is probably Willard Wright. There's some clicky thing that I'm... Washing bowl full of slightly bloody water. Walking cane. Ring with ruby. Man is not breathing. Maurice. There's something that I'm still missing. In terms of, like, hints or whatever. Or like the pieces of evidence, however you want to describe that. Because it says 23 of 26, so I'm missing something here. This won't open. Partially peeled lemon, large kitchen knife, ring of keys, Oscar Boyden, September 8th. Gin barrels. Blasted boy. Folding blade. Agent of our trading company. So you're the person who... Maybe you're the person who did the... Delivered immediately to the servant boy. This isn't addressed from anybody, but you look like you're the person to have... Oh, I didn't even click on her. That's what we're missing. Okay. Become John. He was a perfect gentleman. He bought me a drink and then retired upstairs. To Annie. You are beautiful like a rose. For you I'll take any blows. Annie, you are like a glass of wine. Your hair is very fine. A fine gold in a mine, if that makes you forever mine. You're a piglet full of love. That's the worst poem I've ever read. Your piglet full of love. Well, you are Annie something. Annie Green, maybe? Oh, it could be also AB. Be calm, John. He was a perfect gentleman. He bought me a drink and then retired upstairs. What does that man have that I lack? So... Oh, this is John something. So Oscar Boynton retired upstairs? Or no, Willard Wright. Maybe? He went upstairs. Ash Blair. Have all the pieces now. So my assumption is that this is the one that's currently going on. So like that this is John something. AG. Who's been playing all night, I guess. So one of these people is AG, right? Just deal the next one, it's all luck anyway. So you're the one that is like losing? So my assumption is that this man is AB. Whatever that is. Which I assume is Ash. So now we need to figure out... Oh, bought me a drink and then retired upstairs. So either way, I think she's Annie Green. I think you're Annie Green, because you would have played in the round before. I think you're Annie Green, because you played in this round before. You know, bought me a drink and then retired upstairs. Briege Blair. Why did I think this was Oscar Boynton? Dear Oscar Boynton. That's why. So I'm thinking that must... so my thought was that she's Annie Green. Where did Annie go? Annie. There it is. Annie Green. Annie Green. A, B, and AG. Boynton. Where's Briege? Briege Blair. I don't recognize that name from anywhere. Ash Blair. I mean, Ash Blair currently not in his room. So I'm thinking this is Ash Blair? Meaning this must be John Briege. I think that that's Annie Green. Aha! So I'm correct about all that. So I mean, this man is John Briege. That's all correct. Okay, so we got everybody's stories straight. Or everybody's, like, identities, anyway. somebody crept into somebody's room through the something. I'm thinking it was the Ash Blair. Because he wasn't involved in this round. Is that's what this man had? He has a stiletto, right? No, it's a dagger. It's a dagger. So I'm thinking that it's Ash Blair crept into Willard Wright's room through the trap door. Right, because there was a trap door here to here. Both these doors were locked. And the glass is on the outside. Right? Not on the inside. So I think he smashed the window to make it look like someone broke in. And like he's trying to frame this man by giving him like a note and scissors and stuff. And like painting RR on the wall. So he was doing that while... So Maurice Evans was playing music, so it wasn't at this time. So it was Annie Green and John Breege and Oscar Boyden were playing cards with loud music. Boom! We did it. This got more complicated than the first few, certainly. I like that. It's fun. Man going by the name of Ash Blair crept into Willard's room through the trapdoor to steal something important. When he opened the music box, it woke Willard up and a fight ensued. In the fracas, Ash stabbed Willard and attempted to frame an escaped convict. It is. Is my, like, camera being in the way annoying? Like, I can always just turn that off. You don't need to really look at this if you don't want to. It's not like I'm particularly pleasing to look at or anything. We get a little cinematic. Good morning, innkeeper. I heard a man was murdered here a week ago. I, a deranged convict, did him in. Now bugger off. Tell me more about the evening when Willard Wright died. I'll make it worth your while. Ooh. It's definitely like a theme going on through these. Yeah. That's fair. I mean, my hair is pretty long and like curly and stuff. I was standing in a wedding on the weekend and it was like braided. I had like the sort of like Viking braid thing where you do like a French braid down like each side and on the top, and then like the leftover bits get kind of bunned like the end of the braids. It was very cool. I liked it a lot. So this is The Cursed Inheritance. The Cursed Inheritance, the intoxicating dinner party. Look, a little boy. These sure are fine coats, says the child with an expensive cigar. Little Pip.
I was going to say Timothy.
Run to the city and grab me some Ash Blair tobacco and a bottle of gin. I'll pay you when I'm back, David. Worth noting that the coach driver, I think, had Ash Blair tobacco in the like second the one where the guy was on fire. I mean, I think your name is Little Pip. An overcoat and a hat. An overcoat and a hat. A box of cigars. Oh, maybe Little Pip took the cigar out of that coat. Maybe he's not Little Pip and that was a red herring. Dear Miss Richards, 1788. Yeah, I don't know. Who knows? I enjoyed your company tremendously when I visited your father last month. I'm certain that you would wish to hear the rest of my thoughts on the shortcomings of our society. I invite you and your father to a dinner on April 8th at my manor. Sincerely, Edmund Cloudsley. Dear Mary, here is something for your diary from me. For you, I would fight a tiger and win! Peter Batley, 1788, March 5th. He would fight a tiger and win. Peter Batley. He was like the poor guy from the one before. It's a pretty good tiger. I like its hair. There's a syringe with some liquid left in it in the jug of the, like, very hippie lady. Well, it could just be dress things. Yeah, it is a grown... Like, in the last scenario, he was a very grown man. Like, if I do this... Not the last scenario, here. This is Peter Batley. We also have Ash Blair, Finest Tobacco here again. Looks like we can go upstairs or in here. So let's go in here. Oh, there's a lot of things to this. Oh. Keys, it looks like, in a little sack. This one has a lot more stuff going on. Oh god. Monkey Man 1 versus Striped Darkhand. Monkey Man 2, Tooth for Tooth. Blank key that looks like that one. Small bottle filled with amber liquid. Another key. A couple of pennies, a fancy handkerchief, and a shiny pocket watch. This looks like a child's possessions. This woman looks very angry. Look at that. Thank you, dear. No, I threw it out. I do not read such dirty literature anymore. I do hope our master's guests are satisfied and that Brian served everything as instructed. Like, she says thank you, but she looks like she's ready to murder someone. Key. Key. Small, simple key. The dinner party will take place on April 8th. Everything should be ready before noon. Prepare a roasted boar. Young Miss Richards appears to not enjoy meat, therefore prepare some alternative dish. To Mrs. Smith for 3 years of service. Mrs. Smith, 2 eggs and a pot of tea each breakfast, no heavy food for dinner. You're responsible for little Pip doing all his errands. Mr. Walker, I am to be woken and dressed at 7 a.m. I expect to receive my daily newspaper by noon. Miss Baker, I expect all my rooms to be cleaned every day, twice on the days that I have visitors. Aggressively jaunty harpsichord. NB, David Gorin's job requires that he may arrive or leave during the night. No complaining about this, EC. So this is Edmonds Cloudsley. So you're Miss Smith, presumably. Because you were like the chef. And you are going to be Miss Baker. Of course I can give you some candles from room, Lucia. I assume you're itching to continue reading that scandalous novel. Small, simple key. Dear Ada, I have to use this letter to share good news. There's no substance to the claims that your late husband used his position to squander church money. The judge has decided to remove all accusations, and you'll be no longer a target of baseless gossip. I truly and sincerely hope this will provide some comfort in these dark times when ignorance and impudence go hand in hand. May our Lord steward over our poor souls. Ada. So this is Ada, and that's Lucia. So this is Lucia Smith, and this is Ada, I forget what the last name was. Baker. Ada Baker. Cabinet kitchen. What is this now? Wine, and brandy. There's a lock with a heart on it. This is a different lock. A pair of loaves of bread, There's clearly 3 loaves of bread there. What do you mean a pair of loaves of bread? Some lemons, a basket of potatoes, a sack of flour, a pair of opaque bottles labeled water, cut vegetables, a big piece of meat. Like, you have a small simple key. There's a lot of, like, keys lying around. I don't really know what they... Like, there's a lot of things that are... Like, this looks like it's supposed to be a copy of this key. No, those are slightly different. Yeah. The door to the outside, not locked. Paint! A sealed pot labeled print paint. Down with parasites. Too long have they feasted on our blood and sweat. I agree. Eat the rich. Stack of candles. Dear Diary, this has been an ordinary day mostly spent in preparation for tomorrow's dinner event. I do believe the time has come for me to ask for a raise in salary after all these years I've loyally worked here. It is a difficult conversation to be had, but I will strengthen my will and talk to Master about it tomorrow. The Wise Slave. Fables about rulers that make you think. 1 pound. Ink pot. Stack of candles. I can give you some candles for your room. Mrs. Smith for 3 years of service. Like, I feel like this is Lucia Smith's room. But that might be wrong. Because, like, there's already candles. But there is some scandalous novels. And this is, like... After all these years I've loyally worked here, and this is 3 years of service. So I feel like... that makes sense. Although maybe I'm wrong. The door is locked. Ash Blair, finest tobacco. Set of lockpicks. Ooh. A dagger, a pistol. David, clean up the barn until Wednesday. I plan to continue experimenting with the artifact. So this is David's room, I guess? But we don't really know who David is. David is like the... let him do whatever he wants. David Gorin requires that he may arrive or leave during the night. No complaining about this. NB? So is that David Gorin's room? That's what my assumption is. Monkey Man 2, Monkey Man 1, some blank keys. Don't know whose room this would be. It's probably going to be like a process of elimination thing. Well, this is Fancy Man's room, I would assume. Pair of twig dolls and a bottle of pink liquid, partially empty. Once your target has ingested the love potion, establish eye contact and hold it for as long as possible. In most cases, the effects will be felt within 2 days, depending on your own appearances. If you're ugly, it'll take longer. That's what it says. A knife, 4 shillings. I will not change the rule that the staff member who has worked here the longest gets the bottom room. Do not bother me with such nonsense again. Okay, so I was right about that then. The Laceless Count, the besmirched lover of Lusitania. Well, then, like, Mrs. Smith. This must be Mrs. Smith's room. The fact that the keys are out of the way on this room, though, is interesting. So I wonder I don't know whose room this would be. The door is locked. The door is locked, so somebody with a key. Shillings, Inkpot, Star Child. Remember to take the 4th one from every row. The 4th one from every row. This person has, like, cut keys that we're going to need to find to match somewhere. This person also seems to have some cut keys, though. That one looks different. I wonder whose room that is. Well, this is the fancy room. Such trivial ciphers as reading only the first word of every line are easy to produce on short notice, but extremely unsafe and easy to decode. Consider this simple example. Money has changed hands. As denominator of value has evolved and changed a lot, still in savvy hands it is a powerful tool. Ah. Remember to take the fourth one from every row. Use substance position remove or no you use substance to remove target. Sincerely, Dark Hand Steward. That seems weird. Will ready. That doesn't make sense either, really. There was a note out here. Oops. In one of these. Company visited. That doesn't make sense. I mean, yeah, it does kind of sound like that. I'm just, you know... Oh, there's way more. It does sound like that. I'm just trying to, like, be thorough here. It seems... Well, I haven't found, actually, a corpse yet, but I assume that's what this is. I just haven't looked at this room, which feels like I should have. 2 sealed bottles of cloudy liquid labeled Peptic Tonic. Due to sensitivity to your stomach, I advise abstaining from alcohol for the next month. Also consider a glass of Peptic Tonic before eating to avoid upsetting your digestive system. A sealed bottle labeled opium. Dear Edmund, this cannot continue. Since my return and move to Sebastian's Manor, he has asked for financial support 7 times. 7 times?! He clearly is unstable or unable to take any monetary responsibility. Please, I need your help, my dear brother. Sincerely, Rose Kubert. No, nothing works on iocane powder. I've just slowly built up a tolerance over years. Cabinet kitchen. Dear Edmund, I like your idea. Let's send him to colonies where his violent nature will make him feel at home. I hear you're having dinner with Lady Mary and her well-to-do father Lothar. If Peter and I were to join you, we could beguile him with tales of adventures in the colonies so we can ship him away, Rose Cuthbert. Rose Cuthbert is the mother of Peter, the guy who was old in the previous scenario, who had no money and was trying to get, like, would hope he would get the will and then didn't. A safe. Oh, there's an idol. Hubert. Have I been reading it wrong the whole time? Yep, I have been. You know. It's fine. I can't read. Well, well, Edmund. You seemed pretty pleased after the old boy passed away and a spot freed up for you in the House of Lords. Take care of those with whom you ally. I have many friends and will deal with you swiftly if you dare cross me. Lord George Bridges. Revolution will come for the likes of you, you crooked bastard. Soon you will pay for your sins against honest common folk with your blood. Final Vanguard. Yeah, the idols have... Well, there's very clearly something going... Like, the idols have been sort of passed down, right? There was that first one where somebody... One of the... God, who are these people? Cloudsleys. One of the Cloudsleys killed someone else to get the first one. And then every scenario has had an idol, like, changing hands or whatever. Or somebody with the idol dying. This is the case of the Golden Idol, after all.
What?
Dear uncle, I hear you're interested in Lady Richards. I think you're too old for her. I shall court her instead. Secondly, please lend me 300 pounds. It is small change to you, and I'm desperately in needs of it at present. Yours truly, Peter Batley. Yeah, I agree. It is very Eternal Darkness, which is such a good game, by the way.
Bye-bye.
Edmund Cloudsley, once more you have failed to answer our requisition. This is the last warning you will receive. Your transgression against us demand amends. You can't court her. I want to court her. Also, give me money. Your only course of action you have is to surrender yourself to our justice. Last chance for repentance, serpent, or we'll unleash one of our stewards upon you, the Brotherhood of Masks. I have a lot of words on my mind. Yeah, these things. We'll clear some out. I definitely did this in the wrong order. I should have gone to this room and figured out who these people were, etc., etc. Well, this is Peter, what's his face. You killed my aunt, you devil. I should execute you on the spot. Right, this is Peter Batley. My, the earth is full of things. Yeah, Eternal Darkness is like one of the coolest games I've never actually played. One of my friends had it when I was a kid, and I didn't really have many video games as a child, so I was very bad at them. But I would go to like my friend's house, and like I had no interest in playing it, really, but I would just watch them play it. So I've watched like probably the entire playthrough. Like this, you know, pre Twitch or whatever, right? Like you would watch your friends play things at their house because you didn't have Twitch. So I watched like probably several entire playthroughs, like including the purple one of Eternal Darkness. And I've like read a lot about the story post because it's like a hidden gem. Like the story of it is very good, certainly. I loved some of the weird like insanity mechanics. You know, like it would look like the game would freeze and your save was being deleted or something, but it was just like a programmed into the game thing to make you think you were going nuts. You'd like open a door and it'd be full of shotgun shells, and you'd be like, oh man, shotgun shells everywhere, and you like try to pick them up and then nothing happens. Like, and I don't think the two like jump scares that stand out to me from my entire gaming history, I can still remember like being jump scared 2 specific times. One of them was the Lickers in Resident Evil 2 when you come downstairs in the police station and they slam into the window. And the other one was in Eternal Darkness when you walk into the bathroom and you're dead in your own blood in the tub. Like those are the 2 like jump scares that still stick in my brain after like 20 years. Oh god. Amber liquid. Red liquid. Oh god. I'm gonna have to like figure out who sat where. Yeah, okay. So one of these is missing a fork, and he has a fork. Right? So this is Peter. At the one without a fork. Which is here. Peter Batley. There was something about not eating meat. So there's like salad, wine, cigar. So somebody smokes cigars. Salad untouched. Cloudy liquid untouched. I think this is the lady. Yellow liquid, salad. Oh, it could be here too. Parsley eaten piece of roast, red liquid, cloudy liquid. So partially smoked cigar. So there was somebody's coat who had cigar. Yeah, so this one is the cigar. Miss Richards, you and your father. David. We saw something about like David Richards, right? Is that it? Miss Baker, starting date, position housemaid. Yearly wage £9. No, Lothar. So who is David? There's a lot here. I still need to figure out whose rooms these are. Oh, I think this is like David Gorin though. So who is David? Oh, we have a lot of... We should, like, look at these people and get them on the map, I guess. This is horrible. It's poison. Nobody touch a thing and nobody move. I'll send for a doctor right away. So this is Cloudsley, right? He's got some fancy keys. Oh, so these are shaped like the locks downstairs. So he would have had access to those, right? That's this lock. And this lock. So he would have had access to the booze cupboard. But that's... We gotta get some names in here. Edmund Cloudsley. This is Peter Batley. Oh, it moves them. The blue one is the same key out the window. Yes, you're right. So someone was saving a key to his locker where you get opium, right? And it's whoever's room that was. They also have a flat key, which doesn't seem to be that useful immediately. She does seem rather unwell. It's extremely upsetting. This lady is not breathing and her face is blotched. A fan, 4 pounds, rings with various gemstones. Well, from the previous one, that is, that's, like Rose something. Rose Kubert. I want to say this is Rose Kubert. And clearly she accidentally... Rose Kubert ingested the poison and died, is I feel like what that is. Let me move my face briefly so you can read this. There, here's a good spot for now. Yeah, we did that. This lady is not breathing and her face is bloated. Pack of cards, 2 pounds, and a fork. You've also got the heart key and the blue key. Small simple key. Note to self, if you get frustrated when working, remember the tale about the rich lord who married his donkey and you will feel better. There we go. I forgot to unmute myself. It's fine. You should be back. I was just talking about what my paranoid theory about why the 1 hour, 50 minutes, 2 hour thing happens pretty much on the dot, and I think it's like an automated thing for my ISP. Seeing, like, you know, uploading a lot of data to the same, like, location for 2 hours straight. He must be uploading pirated stuff, and it's like a just automatic process that kills, like, that thing very briefly. Oh, here we go. Water, salad bowl, a roast, brandy, wine, lemons, and peptic tonic. So the gray liquid is the peptic tonic, we want to say? Cloudy liquid untouched. Cloudy liquid. I certainly should. Ensure that the beautiful lady sits next to me during dinner and I will slip you a shilling, Peter. Does he have a shilling? Doesn't look like it. But he also has access to the booze. Okay, well, we've got a lot of stuff going on now. Okay, so what was the lady's name? Lady Mary and her well-to-do father Lothar? Lady Richards. So is that Mary Richards? Oh, yeah. So is this Mary Richards? And then this would be Lothar Richards. So then this must be the like butler. But I thought we're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I thought there was also like David or whatever. NB. Mr. Walker. Yeah, I think he's not here. So NB. So who is NB? I don't see an N, but Mr. Walker. So we think that you are Walker. Too many names. There it is, Walker. So we think that you're Walker. And do we think it's David? Because Lil Pip has a note from David. But David is also... I don't think it's David, because David is David Gorin's job. So maybe George? Where have we seen other names? Use substance to remove target. Sincerely, Dark Hand Steward. I mean, I feel like Ada is the one who... So that implies to me that, one, this is Ada's room. This top one is Ada Baker. I need to like finish these names so that I can cut through this faster. So there's got to be a name for this person. Must be in like one of these somewhere. Miss Baker starting date. Housemaid. Love potion. Oh, does the butler love someone? George Bridges. So I don't think it's George Bridges. So who would this possibly be? The only other name is Brian. Yeah. I don't know where Brian comes from, though. We must have found it somewhere, but it's not George Bridges is the point. Meaning I think that this is Lil Pip's room. And this must be Brian Walker? No. What is cabinet kitchen? Oh, it's just the go label. This has got to be Pip's room, though, because it's like small bottle filled with amber liquid. Oh no, I think this bottom room is the butler. There we go. Yeah, because he had a note that was like, remember the story about the like guy who married his donkey, the nobleman who married his donkey, and he's got like the in here we've got the like, you know, fuck the rich sort of thing. So Lucia Smith has got a thing for someone. And that also makes sense because she's like, I don't read those stories anymore. And there's like, you know, the laceless count, the lover of Lusitania, in here. She's got like a love potion. I wonder who she tried to slip the love potion to. But the fact that I mean, I'm very certain it was you who did the thing because you've got the note. But could also have been this man because he had access to all the booze. But you had the keys, right? Because this is the blue cabinet. It's this one, Peptic Tonic. Oh, I bet you we poisoned a Peptic Tonic because we knew that he was going to have it. So there's no booze, but there is Peptic Tonic here, which to me, I think that this means that this is Edmund Cloudsley. Well, yeah, I think she poisoned the Peptic Tonic, right? And that she Rose Cuthbert decided to have some. So who else would have been at dinner? Lothar Richards and Mary Richards. And I'm pretty sure Lothar is the cigar one, meaning this would be Mary. Correct. So somebody wanted Edmund Cloudsley dead, and thus it's Ada Baker poisoned the tonic and hid the necessary key in a bag. At the dinner party, Rose Cuthbert ingested the poison and died. So who wanted... The question now is who wanted him dead? My assumption is that it's Peter Batley. Nope. Brotherhood of Masks. I feel that, like, since there's also this guy as an option, he does not like really the rich. And he has access to the both keys required. So that's the other option. I don't really want to guess it though. Maybe that's it. Brian Walker. No, it's not. Oh, there's like... Oh, right, it's Darkhand Steward. Duh. We just don't know who that is. Because that was in her note. I just forgot that that was an option to put in the thing. Ada Baker received encoded instructions from Darkhand Steward to poison Edmund Cloudsley. She used her ability to move freely throughout the rooms while cleaning and made a copy of the key to the medicine cabinet. She used a syringe to poison a sealed Peptic Tonic bottle. However, during the party, Rose asked for tonic and drank it first and died from the poison. The Cursed Inheritance, the explosive events in the forest cabin. Birkin Workhouse. Henchman for hire in Timberbrook region. Billy Cracker. Oakwood Gang. Brawler Robber. Hardy Abe. Birkin Workhouse. Brawler. Has a cart! That's very important. Having a cart. Little Billy. Hobbs Gang Burglar. Enters through chimneys. Jack Nails. Timberbrook Inn. Burglar Picklock. I don't know, man. I want to hire Hardy Abe because he's got a cart. Drawings of hats. Scarecrow in a wooden coffin. A man is breathing but appears to have lost consciousness. A loaded pistol. A key. 5 shillings. I do not care what means used to acquire what I need, but remember to be discreet as always. Note that I do not want it too decayed. The more recently it has died, the better. EC. Well, Edmund Cloudsley has his, like, weird man David Gorm or whatever doing some creepy shit. One of the old workhouse geezers croaked yesterday. I'll arrange for a cart to move the corpse if you send me directions. And be quick before they bury him. I do not want to dig up that stiff. Someone faking a death or something? Ah, by the gods, what was that? Gentleman robber strikes in Westbrook. The infamous gentleman robber, Walter Keane, with a number of unnamed associates, held up a coach on the southern road leading out of Westbrook. The scoundrel robbed the passengers of all their valuables, kissed a young lady, and then left. How dare he! This is already the 5th robbery by the infamous gentleman who, as is his custom, appeared wearing an impeccable suit and a new hat in the latest city style. The reward for catching Walter Keane has been increased to £100. Everyone, you are not to visit any village or city without my permission. At no point may you disclose the location of the cabin. Mr. David Gorin, you are in charge of all security and arms. Miss Lucia Smith, you will taste any food you cook before it is presented to me. Little Pip. I would kiss that gentleman. You are in charge of Black Bestia and Golden Doubloon. Both must be fed daily. Edmund Cloudsley. Well, this is what's-her-face. That's, Lucia Smith. My assumption that this is David Gorin. Rrrr. Go, Coin, go! Oh, so he's calling him Coin, so that might be doubloon. Gentleman robber has a sword. There's a ring with a ruby again. A wrapped piece of confectionery and a loaded pistol. There was confectionery out here. Drawings of hats. So is this doubloon, then? This is a Lil Pip. My assumption is that this is the gentleman burglar or whatever, Walter Keane, but maybe we're not right about that. Was Walter Keane one of the names that was on this thing? No, it was not. Yeah, that's if we know anything about Edmund Cloudsley, it's that he is a rich brat. Why is something exploding? Sorry. This man is scared. There's a club. This door is like kicked open or broken open from the outside. Yeah, you know, fair. I finally have the location of my target. Meet us on November 10th, Friday, in the Timberbrook Inn and bring all your tools. You get your share as we agreed. A set of lockpicks with a saw and a loaded pistol. There is a lockpick. Burglar picklock. Jack Nails. So I think this man is Jack Nails. This man has a club. Brawler, robber. Brawler has a cart. So that could be Hardy Abe. Yeah, I think that's Hardy Abe. Hardy Abe. He's got some darts or something tattooed on his hand. Oh, WK. Walter Keane. There's the idol. A small weight is tied to a pulled down lever to the back of the idol. So this must be like some sort of explosive spell or whatever with these runes. And the weight was like the trigger for it. A shard of a vase. A rotten apple and a green apple. There's a man in here. A loaded pistol. Vacuum. This simply did not work after I aimed the sealed vessel and activated the idol. Both air and vessel disappeared. On further consideration, is an obvious mistake. Vacuum version 2. Attempted with this input and it was a definite improvement. It decreased the amount of air, but curiously still did not complete vacuum in the sealed vessel. What was on the... What runes were on this thing? It was an upside down J and like double boxes. But it wasn't an upside down J with a dot, was it? No, no dot. Gold filtering. The target must contain some gold for this to work. Seawater is a suitable target, for example. However, a great deal of seawater will be required for this to yield any significant amount. Perhaps I should try it on a ship in the open sea? The first step, get gold by aiming at the target. Second step, aim at an empty vessel to retrieve it. If the implications of this are what I surmise, this could be a tremendous discovery. The next step is to progress from fruit to some more advanced organic matter. I must ask David to fetch me a dead body for further experiments. This is vitally urgent. Spontaneous combustion. If you cannot combust the target if you have not performed the freezing beforehand. Interesting. The speed at which heat is increased appears to be influenced by how strongly I press the trigger and how long I have performed J before it. Freezing, I guess? Freezing the target rapidly can create curious side effects. For instance, I should be careful when freezing water in a sealed bottle. It exploded and the glass shards flew everywhere. Safety notice. Upon pulling the trigger, if the glyph input is meaningful, the idol will perform the intended action on the target it can see. If its eye is red, it is ready for J input. It will turn blue afterwards. If the eye is blue, you can only perform J dot input and it will turn red afterwards. Huh. So would this increase the amount of air then? Without the J dot? Or with like the normal J? Well, this also has E. He has EC on his thing. Like, I think this is Edward. I think this is the rich prick. Edmund Cloudsley. There are empty slots. Oh god. It like takes, yeah, it like sucks in things and then pushes them out. So Edmund Cloudsley needed a corpse. Amount of air in a sealed vase? When Hardy Abe and Jack Nails entered the room, the vase exploded and killed them both. Okay, so we gotta figure out what these things are. So I think that's. So I think this is decreased. So increased, decreased is how I'm interpreting that. Yeah. And then air is the double boxes. So this must be air. This one I want to say is heat. Matter. Gold. So this one I think is gold. And then I think this one means matter. Yeah. Okay. So I think this is David Gorin, along with accomplices, delivered a coffin? Or was it corpse? You have a wound on your head. They delivered a coffin, because this isn't a corpse. So it looks like he's been clubbed, which is Hardy Abe, I guess. So, upon entering, Hardy Abe suddenly clubbed David Gorin. Meanwhile, Edmund Cloudsley increased the amount of air in a sealed vessel? Or is that decreased? So that it's, nope. Where's the idol? Right, so it was J increased. So that's what it was used for. So something is wrong. Maybe this is not David. Maybe this is Walter Keane. Yes. Because we hadn't used him for anything is really all I used that for, which feels a bit cheaty, but we figured it out. To gain entrance to Edmund Cloudsley's secret forest cabin, gentleman robber Walter Keane pretended to deliver a corpse to Edmund for his experiments. Upon entering the cavern, the robbers ambushed the servants, and Edmund locked himself in his study. While the robbers were sawing through the lock, Edmund prepared a trap with the idol that killed 2 of the intruders. Oh, we get another cutscene. Then, Sir Coroner, bandits accidentally set off my master's laboratory chemical ingredients. What happened afterwards? I managed to fend the rest of them off, but my master, Lord Edmund Cloudsley, got caught in the blast, which severely disfigured him, and soon afterwards he died, bless his soul. But he was in a thing. He was in a chest. How did he die? I feel like he was murdered, and the idol stole it, because it has the power to create gold out of seawater! This got weird. Why are there aliens? The strange practices of a secretive society. Oh, maybe they're masks. Yeah, that makes sense to me. This clue has been added to the Oh. I just saw this and I didn't look at this. The tattoo depicts a hand and an eye. You're definitely not a member of the secret society. Loaded pistol. This is David Gormley. The gathering will be on March 14th. To follow our plan, we should be there at least 2 hours before midnight. The target will arrive in full costume. Grab rope and weapons, WK. To David Gorin for reliable service from EC. Ash Blair, tobacco. A dagger, shabby formal coat, coil of rope. Yeah, I have no idea. I don't really understand the, like... Oh, there's only one man. Nope, that's just not right. Okay. Pretty sure it's David Gorin. I don't really get the premise. Like, we're solving the mystery or whatever, but I don't really understand if this is like we're looking at a still scene afterwards, we're looking at pictures of the scene or something, or if like we're actually there. Like, I don't really get it. We got some footprints and like a cart, or they're dragging something. Just footprints there. More just footprints. Secret tunnel through the mountain. This clue has been added to the thinking panel. Dark hands, proud beasts, water snakes. Brothers wear masks appropriate to their house. Well, dark hands were like the assassin, right? Steward Darkhand or whatever. Brothers wear robes appropriate to their rank. Master, Steward, Initiate. So is he Initiate Darkhand? Or Darkhand Initiate? David Gorin is a Darkhand Initiate? Is what I'm getting out of that. Masters, I ventured on the Order's mission to reclaim our fire-breathing relic, and with great resolve punish the despicable enemy. I, with 3 brave companions, fiercely entered his hideout in a remote hunting cabin. But the devil had prepared a treacherous trap, and an explosion slaughtered my dearest friends as we entered his study. Thanks to my sturdy physique, I wonder if that's Hulking Abe or whatever his name was. I survived the blast only to be assaulted by the enemy's lackey, assassin warrior David Gorin, and a pack of bloodthirsty hounds. Oh, Walter Keane, maybe not. After an hour of fight, I received numerous deadly wounds, in spite of which I prevailed and defeated my assailants with my martial training. Ha! I discovered the enemy's dead body, slain by the trap of his own making, but no trace of the relic. That doesn't make sense, because the relic was there. And he didn't seem to be slain, he was in a chest. I'm forced to go into hiding because the government's watchmen are tracking me. Once I have recovered from my deadly wounds and shaken off the watchman, I will send you the next report. May the Griffin awaken Walter Keane. Yeah, I feel like he's lying. Oh, yeah, no, I think Elle is right in that, explode while he was fighting. This man was fighting off Dog. Cloudsley grabs the idol and runs away, and this guy doesn't know about it. Masters, I must apologize 1,000 times for my absence. Is this 2nd, January 5th, October 20th? Yes, this is later. I must apologize 1,000 times for my absence, but my road to recovery was full of peril and valor, and that cannot be sufficiently conveyed in writing. The government dogs and spies chased me tirelessly, and I was forced to seek refuge in Aquitania to recover from my still dire wounds. Okay, see you later, Zord. Looking forward to Gloomhaven. There, I finally bested my pursuers with the help of Lazarus Hurst, a young, resourceful gentleman who I met in a remote manor one dark winter's night. Not only did he earn my trust by stepping into the fray against the villains, but he turned out to be well versed in the arcane arts. Of course, not yet close to your skills. I finally recovered and plan to return to Albion. I suggest that Lazarus would be a fine addition to the Order. I vouch for him and will invite him to undergo the appropriate trial when the Griffin awaken Walter Keane. Eliminated Masters. I object to the admittance of the individual Lazarus Hurst to our brethren. I submit that our Darkhand brother Walter Keane, who vouches for him, cannot be trusted because he's a liar and a thief. I am certain that on dispatching our enemy, he kept the golden fire-breathing relic for himself. Nothing will move me on this. He must produce the relic, apologize personally to me, and afterwards be expelled from our brotherhood, Sir Geoffrey Sinclair. All kinds of things here. House... Is this like a turtle? Because you carry your house on your back? Fish in a house? 1. Turtle. 2. Eating with no mouth. 3. Fish house. 4. Wearing the inappropriate clothing. Prepare to receive what you have earned. Brother. A member of our order has proposed a new candidate to join our brotherhood. Our brother's trustworthiness, however, has been challenged, therefore we've decided to take measures to resolve the fate of these individuals. If the brother proves himself, he can vouch for the newcomer. If the newcomer survives the appropriate trial, he will join our ranks. You are summoned to join our gathering on March 14th and fulfill your role in the rights of the Brotherhood Council of Masters. 2 rings. So are these ruby rings, people who are like members of the Brotherhood or whatever? Oh, and he's got brands of an eye and a lion. We saw that the lion is a proud beast. I have signaled to Griffin who I am, accept my fate, whatever it may be. You must endure the tests of Snail Fire Water Tree, administered by Proud Beast Steward. You must endure the tests of Tree Fire Time Water, administered by Dark Hand Steward or Master. You must endure the tests of Starfire Water Snail. I guess Snail is the house. Administered by Water Snake Master. You must endure the tests of Snail Time Water Star, administered by any Master. Ritual of... I feel like it's Snail. Time eats with no mouth. A fish's home is water. Oh yeah, fish's home is water. I think you're right. Mostly because I'm pretty confident that it's Snail first. I wonder what the star would be. So it's a ritual of admission. Fire eats with no mouth. That's true. Meaning this last one is tree? Oh, because in the summer he has a coat like leaves, and in the winter he does not. Yeah. I think we got to that one at the same time. So this is Inception. So who does the ritual of Inception according to this? Administered by any master. So this is a master. Don't really know what he is. I mean, my guess is Proud Beast because... Oh no, there's like robes, right? Masks appropriate to their house. Feels like Proud Beast to me. Meaning this one is an initiate Proud Beast, right? Oh, I think these go the other way around. Proud Beast Initiate and Proud Beast Master. Nope. But this could also be the new... This is probably the new person. Right? Right, because this is like... newcomer. Vouch for a newcomer. The newcomer is... Lazarus Hurst. So is this Lazarus Hurst? No, it's not. Maybe this is Master Proud Beast, though. Nope. Oh, see you later, Doof. I've signaled to Griffin who I am. I accept my fate, whatever it may be. This might also be the person being judged or whatever, right? So maybe this is not a Proud Beast Master. I think it's a Proud Beast. I don't know why. So I said that the... We said that because this... Oh, Proud Beast Steward, right. Because I thought it was Proud Beast Master when it was this one, but we realized it was this. So it's a Proud Beast Steward, not a Proud Beast Master. Duh. There we go. Okay. Other door. Oh, lots of stuff here. Ritual of squabble and conflict. Only initiates can be defender and accuser. The sword must be borne by any dark hand. We'll have to look at that. And let's gather things and then come look at these. And there's 4 more rituals. When an accused is challenged a defender, both drinkers must be barefoot. The substance is added depending on the severity of the accusation, including deadly poison. Oh, so it's the iocane powder thing that you made reference to earlier. The Griffin has spoken. A vial with a small tray of unknown substance. Stone altar. Man in the mask is not breathing. Silver tankard with some wine in it. A ruby ring. Await the results from the chamber below. Ceremonial sword, a ruby ring. Ceremonial scepter, and a ruby ring. Oakley dokley. So what do we know about that robe, right? That robe is the initiate. So this is an initiate. And this is an initiate. Or yeah, steward, duh. Steward. It's like a weird scarecrow and like an alien. Dark hands and water snakes. I mean, this feels more like water snake to me, but that's hard to know, I guess. Steward is 2, initiate is 1. There's a key above. The sword must be borne by any dark hand. Okay, so... Okay, well, it's not that initiate. This is a proud beast or whatever, so it's got to be one where the sword is borne by a proud beast or an initiate. So it could be that one. Water snake master. Scepter must be borne by dark hand master. Is this a dark hand? I don't think so. We should look at some other things. Keeper of treasures, never tiring teacher, the Grim Reaper. Oh, the Grim Reaper is there. So it's, well, we've only eliminated one of them. It's not this one. The Feeder of Mouths. There's like a book and a key. The Never Tiring Teacher could be a book, and the Keeper of Treasure seems to be a key to me. So I feel like this was the Ritual of Squabble. So the sword must be borne by any dark hand. But that doesn't make sense, though, because that's stating that this is a dark hand mask. So maybe that has to be wrong then. Oh no, so is this the Mirror of the Soul? Could be. Keeper of Treasures never... Oh, we have this one, yeah. It's the same decorations. So the scepter must be borne by the Water Snake Master. So this is a water snake, and those robes are masters. So, Master... Master, water snake, which means these are dark hands, right? So this is a dark hand steward, and this is a dark hand initiate, and this is a proud beast master. So that means this is a water snake steward, and this is a water snake initiate. And this, oh, ritual. This was the ritual of dispute. Nope, I did something wrong there. Steward. Master, Initiate, Dark Hand, Water Snake, Water. What did I do wrong here then? Oh, I suppose I could fill this out and see if these are correct. Water Snake, I think this is a Master, this is Initiate, and this is Steward. This is Dark Hand, and that's Proud Beast. So that's correct. So that's all correct. So Proud Beast, Master. Water Snake, Master. Water Snake, Steward. Dark Hand, Initiate. Dark Hand, Steward. Water Snake, Initiate. But it's not the Ritual of Dispute. So it's not the Ritual of Dispute then? It must be Discord? No. So something here is wrong. Oh! Oh, no, I know it's wrong. So this is the Dark Hand Initiate. So this guy isn't a Dark Hand Initiate. This is somebody else that, like, snuck in to, deal with this. Right? So whoever this guy is it David Gorin that, like, I thought this was David Gorin, but maybe David Gorin, like, swapped clothes with him. Yes, that must be it. So this isn't David Gorin, this is some random initiate, but his clothes swapped. So David Gorin was, or no, not David Gorin. So this was, Keane, Walter Keane, was challenged to a dispute ritual. He... God, there's so many things here. With the blank, which had no blank. Meanwhile, Lazarus Hurst passed the Inception ritual to become a Proud Beast Initiate. Walter Keane was challenged to a dispute ritual. He, along with ambushed so Dark Hand Initiate. So this must be he, along with David Gorin, ambushed Dark Hand Initiate. David Gorin posing as Dark Hand Initiate. Let me read which this was the Ritual of Dispute. Only stewards or higher rank can be defender and accuser. So these are stewards. The scepter must be more... Does it... Yeah, poison in one of the cups. Signaled to Darkhand's servant, who I believe is Walter Keane. With which cup had no poison. Signaled with a what? tray. Oh, this is a tankard. For some reason I thought that was a kettle. Signal that the tankard, which cup had no poison, drank the other cup and died, which is going to be the person who was angry, Jeffrey Sinclair. Jeffrey Sinclair drank from the other cup and died. Meanwhile, Lazarus Hearst passed the Inception ritual to become a Proud Beast Initiate. Yay! After being challenged to a ritual with potentially deadly consequences, Walter conspired with David to devise a plan which would ensure his own safety. They captured a Brotherhood member on his way to the gathering. Yeah, this is very weird. And these are like the cult around the Golden Idol? They captured a Brotherhood member on his way to the gathering. David took his costume so that during the ritual dispute he could indicate to Walter which cup was poisoned. Therefore, Walter chose the safe cup and his opponent drank the poison and died. Yeah, we have like a petty argument. Therefore, one of us must drink poison and die. Like, squabble, conflict, dispute, and discord. Like, yeah, any of these, those are all the same thing. Oh, I mean, I guess the substance that is added depends on the severity of the dispute. So I think it's poison because they did the most severe one. It could be like something that makes you feel sick for the other ones or something. I don't know. Alrighty. The crowning celebration by the lighthouse. Okay. The man is not breathing and has a severe wound at the back of his head, and that is a... This is the cult again. So that's a water snake master. His arm appears to be broken. He's got a ring. Water snake master. Lately I've experienced disturbing dreams and I feel cursed. Are you the source of this with your magic? Desist immediately. Know that when pushed, my rage is absolute. Do not toy with the well-being of the Empire's general, for I do not tolerate being attacked. In many voyages, I have learned the dark arts too. If need be, I will summon 1,000 visible demons to crush your bones, Proud Beast Master. These people are weird. Dear friend, it is not so simple for me to get you a seat alongside me on the court of directors of the Seven Seas Company, which is definitely not an allegory to the East India Company. As a doctor, I recommend you to stop obsessing over it. It will only unbalance your humors. Let us discuss alternatives at the next party at Kensington Palace. Both his legs appear to be broken. So I'm going to walk to this way. A set of heavy wooden oars. 5 strange-looking masks. Door's locked from the inside. He made footprints by accident. Broke all his limbs. Man, that music is very discordant. Shoes? They're trying to show me, like, that he has not pointy shoes, I guess? What an honor to experience such a historical event. Yeah, the music is weird. I don't like it. Watch. Protocol of an attempt to demonstrate a miracle. Location: the lighthouse and Gull Islet near the Horn of Codhead. Noon. Angus McBain, Alistair Koch, James Turner, Walter Keane, Lazarus Hearst. In charge of notes, Mr. Nicholas Maker. So it's an hour later? An hour and a half later? Or half an hour later? Half an hour later. I can read a watch. Dear Water Snake Brother Maker, as the director of the Seven Seas Trading Company, I do not access work applications. Please go through the official channels so my staff can evaluate your credentials. As an attorney, Darkhand Master JT. So the Darkhand Master is JT. We know that these guys are masters. The brands were like 1 eye, 2 eyes, 3 eyes. So, I guess they just get an additional eye branded on. Kneel before Griffin Reborn, and I will lead your brothers to great many changes. A ruby ring. Oh. After the, what's the heat one, right? After the suck heat input, aim at the sky. Press the lever to maximum position and hold for at least 10 seconds. At this point, the idol should be full enough to perform the miracle once. Miracle hypothesis. The water works better when the effect is not... Oh, it's air. Decrease air? The water works better, but the effect is not as convincing. Therefore, increase air. Main challenge is ensuring the balance and holding onto the idol. Practice is paramount. Just using the idol to fly? He tried to use the idol to fly and then fell to his death. Upon pulling the trigger, if the glyph input is meaningful, the idol will perform the intended action on the target to conceive. If it's red, it's ready for input. Yeah, we saw that before. This is the book. This is what's-his-face's book. Those are... that guy's wearing heels. I brought back your staff, O Griffin Reborn. These are the picture of the hats. This clue has been added to the thinking panel. Oh, it's... The golden idol is enclosed within the handle of this ornamental cane. Oh, there's the other half of the... Dear Master McBain, the threats to contact the Chief Inspector about my past offend me greatly. Being an honest soul, I have no choice but to comply with your base demands. I may have invited Lazarus onto our brotherhood, but he has not shared all his secrets with me. Luckily, I had an opportunity to see him practicing this miracle. There's a magical artifact hidden in his cane. When performing the miracle, he input the following glyphs. Then he presses a small lever on the handle of the cane, and it grants him the powers to demonstrate the miracle. I have noted the stuff will work just as well in your hands as his. Sincerely, Darkhand Steward. Oh, what's a steward? A.M.? A golden snuff box filled with opium powder. So this man is what, A.M.? Oh, it could be Angus or Alistair. McBain or Maker. Ugh. We're gonna have to figure out like who they are based on like masters and stuff. Nicholas Maker. Oh, it can't be Maker because Nicholas. It's Nicholas Maker. So AM can't be Maker. It's got to be McBain. Dear Master McBain. But that's not a master robe, right? It's not. So he can't be McBain, because it's Master McBain. Let's just try to get everything in first. Oh right, this is Initiate, Master Steward. Sincerely, Darkhand Steward. So this guy must be a Darkhand Steward, I guess. Thus Griffin Reborn has revealed himself to his brothers by demonstrating a true miracle, a silver crown with gems. Oh, that was an actual miracle. Unbelievable. So there is a Griffin Reborn. No comment on what that looks like. Oh, it's a stamp. A heavy seal, IIV or VII. Dear Water Snake Brother Maker. Darkhand Master JT. So one of these people is JT. I feel like this is Nicholas Maker. Because this is Mr. Nicholas Maker. This is Waterstink Brother Maker. So this is a steward. Master McBain. So one of these people is McBain. Rules. The one who claims to be the Griffin Reborn must perform a miracle. If someone repeats the miracle, it is proven that it was not a miracle but mere magic. Claimant is punished with death. More death cult. If no one can repeat miracle, the masks fall. Claimant is crowned as Griffin Reborn. So they take their masks off, and he is being crowned as Griffin Reborn because no one else was able to repeat the miracle. And like, so my assumption is the miracle was sort of, you know, this guy like did the miracle. You know, this guy, we got this note that was like, these are the glyphs. He's just using this as like an attempt. Or like he's using this as the idol to do it. It's not really a miracle. And then gave it to like this guy to try to re-perform the miracle, but he fucked up because he didn't have like the safety notes or whatever from this guy. So like you had the idol, he had the idol, he had the idol is the like the order. Is my assumption. So this is Master McBain then. The dead guy is Master McBain. Who is Angus McBain. Because the Dark Hand Steward gave him the letter being like, this is how you do it, and he tried to do it and it fucked up and he died. I should probably go upstairs and see what's up there too, but I'm on a roll with identifying these people, so I kind of want to do that. Where's the guy with the thing? You? AM? So you're the other AM? Oh no. Oh no, you must have had Angus McBain's stuff. You took it. Right, you took the letter. You took the evidence. Oh, maybe you wrote it wrong. Like this guy sent the letter wrong on purpose so that he would die to work with this guy to make sure he became the Griffin Reborn or whatever, and took the evidence back and also stole stuff from him. You know, the idol. He gets to keep the idol. And also like a fancy opium box. These guys are all idiots. You're very true. You're very correct. Okay, so what else? Water Snake Brother Maker. So we have that. What other? So this is just Darkhand Steward. So is this Lazarus then? So we think that this is Lazarus Hurst? But wasn't Lazarus Hurst like just an initiate? I didn't think he was a master. But this could be much later. But it talks about how Lazarus Hurst did it. Oh, maybe this is Lazarus Hurst. Yes, so this is Lazarus Hurst. And this guy's just giving him the crown. I see. That makes much more sense. And this also looks like Lazarus Hurst. So now we have a couple other people that we don't know yet. And I don't think there's a way to get the information out of it yet. History. Oh, we didn't look at this. The first Darkhand Lord Harrington demonstrated flying. Jumped off a cliff to his death. Proud Beastmaster Lord Pledsley performed a seance talking to spirits. Lord Angus McBain repeated the miracle, proving him unworthy. Darkhand Master Lord Jones demonstrated the creation of a homunculus. Lord Angus McBain produced a homunculus as well. So Angus McBain always tries to stop these things. Proud Beastmaster Lord White carried out the hypnosis of a servant. Lord Angus McBain hypnotized the same man as well. So Angus McBain normally repeats these things. Alright, well, let's go upstairs. By guarding the lighthouse, you guard the Empire. General Alistair Koch. The trapdoor that connects the staircase to the top of the lighthouse, not locked. But the door was locked. Lord Alistair Koch is a general. Okay, have fun, Elle. See you later. Thanks for hanging out. Good to talk to you again. So this is the dude who, like, brought him into the Brotherhood. So I'm pretty sure this is Walter Keane. Darkhand Master JT. So one of those masters is James Turner and the other one is Alistair Koch, but I don't know which one is which. That stamp feels like it's something. That stamp has got to be something. But guarding the lighthouse, you guard the Empire. Why do you have a stamp? IIV. That stamp has to mean something. Darkhand Master JT. Water Snake Master. The Proud Beast Master. So I know the Proud Beast Master. The Proud Beast Master is Alistair Koch, but I don't know which one is the Proud Beast and which one is the... Oh, is it because are the masks in order? That could make sense. Oh, the Seven Seas Company. And he's got a 7 stamp. So my assumption is that this is James Turner then. And that this is Alistair Koch. Yeah, there we go. The people with the magic relic in their hands chronologically were Lazarus Hurst, then Angus McBain, and then Walter Keane. And Angus McBain blackmailed Walter Keane to find out how Lazarus Hurst would perform the miracle of flight. Flying. And become Griffin Reborn. Demonstrate the miracle of flying using the idol. Angus McBain. Was this really jumped from the lighthouse? Lazarus Hurst jumped from the lighthouse to use the idol to demonstrate the miracle of flying and become Griffin Reborn. Angus McBain jumped from the lighthouse afterwards. This resulted in Angus McBain's death from a head wound. Boom. Lazarus Hurst jumped from the lighthouse and survived using the hidden golden idol. Master Angus McBain thought it had enough information to repeat the miracle and prevent Lazarus from becoming Griffin Reborn. He seized the staff from Lazarus and locked the lighthouse door to prevent foul play. However, he did not know all the secrets of the idol. It did not work for him, and Angus jumped to his death. The interrupted weekend of the doctor's salon. Oh, more stuff. Alright. Start with the dead man. Sword. Man is not breathing and has a large vertical wound on his forehead. Apologies for the shouting match yesterday. Let's continue our discussion at noon. Leo. Dear friend, the elections are over, so let's uphold tradition of a leisurely weekend at my place with you and Leopold to discuss the Prime Minister's situation. Please join us on May 12th. Kindly confirm your presence, James Turner. Yeah, Leopold, your plan to frame Patou is sublime, but your missing button is more than enough proof that you did it. Constable, please escort this man out. Oh, I think this is James Turner. Yeah. Psychoactive plants. Spotty onion. Illusion of unity with the universe. Increased appetite hiccups. Black poppy. Sleepiness. Whites of the eyes get a pink tint. Lemurian lichen. Hyperconcentration of one thing. Loss of perception of time. Rapid blinking. Red berry. Surge of energy. Vocalization of all your thoughts. Twitching aggression. Scissors. Oh lord, I did not expect something like this in our household. Tea house, chess house, croquet field, library, salon, flower bed, fountain, flower beds. Lots of ways to go. This is such a mess. How will we clean the blood out of this rug? Oh, you got pink eyes though, so you've got black poppy. Full glass of sherry, almost empty glass of sherry, sherry. Fallen bottle of sherry. James, this is preposterous. You know damn well he was killed by that Lemurian savage. To your friend, now the elections are over, please join me for, yeah, James Turner. Why can't I click, like, James Turner? I'm not like, because I don't think it's James Turner. This is like general, whatever, Koch. This is outrageous. I thought you were an honorable man, Leopold, not some Aquitanian agent trying to sabotage our friendly relations with Lemuria and provoke a conflict. He stole his life just like that. The doctor is a smart man since he saw through his lies. I hope the host didn't notice me when he was leaning over the sleeping eye patch gentleman. Dear Prince, I heard that you got invited to a party by the director of the Seven Seas Company himself. I know that you hate associating with these invaders and thieves, but this might be just the opportunity that we seek to reclaim our honor. Spicy-smelling ornamental box, Dear Prince. As you know, I am a great aficionado of Lemurian culture, and it would be my pleasure to invite a member of the Patu clan to spend a leisurely weekend at my estate with some of our own political dignitaries. Kindly confirm your presence. Brown stone slate seal. Clean Lemurian War Club. A boomerang. It's got like a button. Oh God, believe me, my lord, I do not feel comfortable arresting a prime ministerial candidate, but I must ask you to follow me, Arthur Faulkner. Oh God, all the testimonies. Well, this is Arthur Faulkner. This is Patu. Clean Constable's Pike. Right. Leopold claims that had a glass of sherry with James in the library and became drowsy. As he was falling asleep, saw the Lemurian observing him through the glass door. Woke up and found the butler on the floor asleep. Woke up the butler, entered the salon and found the body. Upon inspecting the weapon, deduced that Lemurian was the murderer and instructed the butler to raise the alarm. Played croquet with Ergen in the morning, then got bored and went to drink tea in the tea house. Ergen drew his attention to the interesting design of the chess house. Saw Lord Alistair Koch lecture the butler. Saw Master Turner come to the chess house and send the butler away. Just as Ergen was marking the beat of the chess house, Lord Alistair leave the chess house and returned shortly afterwards. Slightly difficult to understand what he says, potentially because his challenges their language. Claims that everything young Master Bell says is absolutely correct. He drank a glass of sour sherry with Blanchard in the library in the morning. Then we went to the chess house where he found Lord Alistair and the butler. Ordered the butler to clean up the library and get rid of the bad sherry. Spent the rest of the time playing chess with Alistair until the alarm was raised. NB, as the master of the house, he led the interrogation of the suspects. Alistair. In the morning, he practiced chess at the chess house and educated the butler on his lack of military training. Sometime in the afternoon, Dr. Turner arrived and sent the butler away. They played together and very close to winning when the alarm was raised. Podrick served Lord Alistair in the chess house in the morning. His master arrived and instructed him to dispose of the spoiled sherry that he and Lord Leopold had drunk, and then go to assist Mr. Spade in the garden. On entering the library to take away the glass, he found Lord Leopold asleep. Suddenly overcome by dizziness, he fainted due to his weak heart. Was awoken by Lord Leopold and instructed to raise the alarm, and then saw the deceased lying in the saloon. Billiam. Planted and pruned all morning by the chrysanthemum bush, saw the young gentleman and foreigner leave the croquet and go behind the manor. In the afternoon, moved from the rose bush. From there, he saw Lord Augustus leave the fountain around noon, crossed his work on the roses until the alarm was raised by Mr. Hill. So the butler, we think, is Hill. Which is Podrick Hill, we think. Oops. Podrick Hill. This is, what, Ergen Patu? PTOO. This is the gardener. Billiam. Gardener's name is Billiam. We know that this is Alistair Koch. And that this is Dr. James Turner. I feel like I should look at other things. Chrysanthemum bushes, unfinished croquet match, spicy smelling tea, rose bushes, London Gazetteer, the new Prime Minister. Moderates, Loyalists, New Order Party. The New Order Party have the most MPs, but it is clear that two old parties will form a coalition. This means that either Loyalist leader Blanchard or Moderates leader Valentine will become Prime Minister, leaving Lazarus Hurst and his party in opposition. Chess. The chessboard. Is a not valid chess position. There are two white bishops. The seals of the 12 Lemurian clans. The boomerang is missing. He's got a axe. He's got a single axe, but with a box and double triangles on it, which is... Oh, well, he took his clan symbol, I guess? There's still two words we haven't found. Where's the person missing a button? You're missing a button. So that's the missing button eye patch man. Is James? No. Leopold. There's Leopold, and there was something on this. Blanchard Valentine. It's not useful. There's still some words I'm missing. He's missing the button. Spicy smelling tea. What? How am I Oh, house. I missed the tea house and chess house. That's what we were missing. Doi. So we got Billiam, Leopold, Blanchard, Bell, Valentine. Valentine is one of the Leopold. Thing with James. So it's what, Leopold Blanchard? He said that's what he did. So the other one must be Valentine. Alistair Koch, Master Turner came to the chess house and sent the butler away. Who is Master Bell? Dr. Turner sent the butler away. That's Alistair. Podrick served Lord Alistair in the chest. Yeah, we know who Podrick and Billiam are. Mr. Hill, yeah, we know that. Lord Leopold asleep. Maybe that's not right. Maybe his last name is Leopold. I think it's... Because this says... No, Blanchard or Valentine. Lazarus Hurst and his party in opposition. Oh, there's a drawing. Either loyalist leader Blanchard or moderate leader Valentine. So this guy must be Valentine. Loyalist leader is the guy with the eye patch. And that's Blanchard. So is that Leopold Blanchard? It must be. Leopold Blanchard. Dear friend. Dear friend. Dear Prince. Dear friend. Leo. Apologies for the shouting match at noon. So there was a shouting match at noon. Master Turner, come to the chess house and send the butler away. So that's... Oh, James Turner, duh. Less the time playing chess with Alistair. Lord Alistair, but we have that. Gideon, we got what? Spade and Bell and Augustus? I mean, it's got to be Billiam Spade. There's no way the gardener isn't Billiam Spade. But, yes, it's Billiam Spade. Served Lord Alistair in the chess house. Lord Leopold, Mr. Spade. Lord found Lord Leopold asleep. Turner. Sour Sherry with Blanchard, who I've already figured out. Ergen, Blanchard. Where did I get these other names from? You and Leopold to discuss the Prime Minister's situation. Valentine. I'm pretty sure that's Valentine, but where did I see Gideon? I didn't see, like, I found these words in here somewhere. Honorable Man Leopold. James. Leopold. Something in our household. It's got to be in one of these testimonies that I missed. Oh, Gideon. Played croquet with Ergen in the morning. Master Bell is absolutely correct. Is it Gideon Bell? They got bored, went to drink tea in the tea house. Ergen drew his attention to the design of the chess house. So the Lord Alistair Koch saw Master Turner. So Lord Alistair leave. That's Gideon. Sent the butler away. Blanchard. Lord Alistair and the butler. Order the butler to clean up the library and get with Bathsherry. Rest of the time playing chess with Alistair until the alarm was raised. NB. Master of the house. Gideon. So I'm missing what? Well, Bell is a last name. So this has to be Bell. So I've got Gideon and Augustus. But Augustus hasn't taken a testimony. Where did Augustus come from? Where did the name Augustus come from? Got Augustus and Gideon. I feel like I'm being stupid. Woke up, found the butler on the floor asleep. Woke up the butler into the salon and found the body. Inspected the weapon. Instructed the butler to raise the alarm. It's Leopold. So Lord Alistair leave the chess house and return shortly afterwards. That's Gideon. Was playing croquet with Ergen. I think it must be Gideon Bell. Which means that this is Augustus Valentine? Yeah, there we go, we got it. Okay. That was a lot of work. So we know that Augustus Valentine is the victim. Okay. There are so many words here. Oh my gosh. Okay. The blank is the murder weapon. I mean, the pike is clean. It's gotta be the boomerang, right? Or did he hit him with it afterwards? Black Poppy. So the butler and you had Sleepy Sherry. Early in the morning. Okay, we gotta start somewhere. Okay, Gideon? Nope. Maybe we gotta, let's try to figure out where everybody was, I guess. He was working on the roses. So the gardener was in the flower beds. Where was the butler? I was woken by the library. I was woken by Lord Leopold and instructed to raise the alarm. So he must have been in the library? The loyalist was in the salon. Right, because he's the one who found him, Leopold Blanchard. Okay, so what else do we have? Where was the doctor? James Turner. Playing chess with Alistair until the alarm was raised. So apparently the general and the doctor were both in the chess house. So the prince and the young man. So that's Gideon. So Gideon saw Lord Alistair, played croquet with Ergen. They got bored, went to drink tea in the tea house. So Lord Alistair leave the chat. So they were in the tea house, I guess. There we go. So that's done. Okay. It can't be the prince, because he was in the tea house. Well, I think we're framing Ergen Patu, right? So and planted the. Oh no, maybe he planted the button on him. Maybe he planted the button on Leopold Blanchard. I think that makes sense. So where was Augustus Valentine? Let's see if we can learn about what he was doing from these. Gideon. I'm looking for Augustus Valentine. But Blanchard. Alistair. Practiced chess. Chess house and educated the butler and his lack of military training. James Turney. That's Alistair. Podrick. Basically nothing about Lord Valentine. I don't know where he was. I feel like poison is a thing. His eyes look pink. Maybe that's just blood. I'm a little bit lost. the sherry. So we like there's people that are sleepy from this sherry or the tea. There's 2 people with pink eyes. Was it Gideon Bell? I think they're in it together. I think he planted the button on to frame Leopold Blanchard. I think he stole a Lemurian seal. Body was found by Leopold Blanchard. So do I think that the sherry is the murder weapon? Like, was he killed before, or did the boomerang do it? I'm not sure if he was killed with the boomerang or with poison. Is it the boomerang and is it the tea house? The club? No. Is it the boomerang in the salon? Yeah, the boomerang is the murder weapon. The salon is where he was murdered. So that's alright. So in the salon at around noon, Ergen Patu killed Augustus Valentine and planted the button on him to frame Leopold Blanchard. My brain does not like to fill in the blanks with words. I'm having such a hard time with this. Early in the morning, blank, 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 blank. I feel like it's drugged somebody in the library. Like one person drank a sherry. So where's this early in the morning thing? Observing him through the glass door. James. So this is who? Leopold. I think it's early in the morning. Ergen Patu drugged Leopold Blanchard in the salon? No, library. And what, planted a button, stole a button? Yes. And stole a button. So this can't be right. Meanwhile, in the where, who and who stole a Lemurian? Did he steal the boomerang? from the salon. There's like these drugged people that I'm still like kind of not following. There was also the butler that was drugged, I believe. Gideon. Played croquet with Ergen. Got bored and went to drink tea in the tea house. Ergen drew his attention. So it's Gideon Bell, so they think they're all lying. James drank a glass of sour sherry with Blanchard in the library in the morning. He went to the chess house. He found Lord Alistair and the butler. Ordered the butler to clean up the library and get rid of the bad sherry. He spent the rest of the time playing chess with Alistair until the alarm was raised. Is this Alistair Koch and James Turner? Stole no, that's not right. I'm very confused here. Drugged Leopold Blanchard in the library and stole a button. Pretty happy about that. I think somebody stole a Lemurian boomerang from the salon. Because there's also the seal that's missing. Ugh, these... Alistair. Planton saw the young gentleman, the foreigner, leave the croquet and go behind the manor. Moved to the rosebush, and there saw Lord Augustus leave the fountain at around noon. It is Augustus Valentine left the fountain at around noon. So he was reading the newspaper, I guess. Croquet field to the library. Why do I have such a hard time with this? Meanwhile, in the... I want to say in the salon, somebody stole... Meanwhile, in the salon, blank, 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 and stole a Lemurian boomerang from the salon. In the salon around noon. So it can't be Ergen Petu and Leopold Blanchard. I feel like so Gideon Bell. I think it's Gideon Bell drugged the butler because he was also sleepy. Nope. So who else was sleepy? Nope. I'm very confused. What if I do a hint? Have you re-examined your assumptions? Have you made a typo? I don't think so. Ergen Patu drugged Leopold Blanchard in the library and stole a button. I'm very sure of that. In the salon at around noon, Ergen Patu killed Augustus Valentine and planted the button on him to frame Leopold Blanchard. So the only thing I'm not sure is this middle bit. Could have stolen a Lemurian seal? This can't be in the library. Nope. So at the same time, like meanwhile, early in the morning. Right? So Leopold had a glass of sherry with James in the library, became drowsy. He saw Lemurian observing him through the glass door. He woke up, found the butler on the floor asleep. Woke up the butler. So the butler told me to get rid of the bad sherry. I mean, it could also have been James Turner drugged Leopold Blanchard in the library and stole a button. Maybe it was James Turner that did the killing. James Turner killed Augustus Valentine and planted the button on him to frame Leopold Blanchard? So at the same time, early in the morning, pretty sure Ergen Patu stole a Lemurian seal. This is very difficult. Maybe I'm just not understanding something correctly? I don't know. Maybe I need to come back at this later and think about it. I know that Augustus Valentine is the victim. The boomerang is the murder weapon. I mean, like rereading that, I'm pretty sure James Turner drugged Leopold Blanchard in the library and stole a button, meaning that James Turner would have had to have killed Augustus Valentine and planted the button on him to frame Leopold Blanchard, because James Turner was having a drink with Leopold, and that's when Leopold fell asleep. Leopold fell asleep when he saw Ergen outside, so I don't think Ergen would have done that. Maybe this is meanwhile in the salon. Ergen Patu drugged the butler because he's also the other sleepy one. Nope. And stole a Lemurian seal from the salon. I'm a little bit lost. There's 2 glasses of sherry that I've had. A full glass of sherry. One wasn't sipped. So I'm pretty sure James Turner did it. So maybe the butler wasn't drugged, but like he was told to go get rid of the sherry and he took a sip and like also fell asleep. So I'm pretty sure it was meant to try to frame this guy, right? So I'm pretty sure James Turner killed Augustus Valentine and planted the button on him to frame Leopold Blanchard. I'm pretty sure that's correct. In the saloon around noon. I'm pretty sure James Turner drugged Leopold Blanchard, but then the reason why I think I think that Ergen did something is that he just like I think these 3 are in it together. Because he's got to like reclaim his honor or whatever. And it looks like he's got the seal and there's missing a seal here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Pretty sure he stole one of those seals because he wanted it. So, and that would have had to have been in the saloon. So what else? What, like... planted somebody? Framed somebody? Like, literally the only word that fits in here is this. It's like literally the only word. Ugh. Okay, we should be back. Sorry about that. Okay. James Turner, no, so I think these 4 are in on on it. So the way they're talking, like, how dare you frame him? Like, this is outrageous. He stole it. The doctor's a smart man. I hope the host did not notice me when he was leaning over the sleeping eye-patched gentleman. So I think this is very, very accurate. James Turner drugged Leopold Blanchard in the library and stole a button. Okay, Podrick. Served Alistair in the chess house. His master arrived and instructed him to dispose of the spoiled sherry. He and Lord Leopold a drunk. Then go assist Mr. Spade. Landed at the library, found Lord Leopold asleep. He was then overcome dizziness. Woken by Lord Leopold and instructed to raise the alarm. In the afternoon? No. Because this was, like, at noon. Right, like... So I think they're all together. Ergen disagrees with Master Bell. Who is Gideon Bell? Played croquet, got bored, went to doing tea in the tea house. Lord Alistair Koch lecture the butler on his lack of, like, military whatever. Sorry, I was just checking something. Chess is not a legal position. We already knew that. Rose bushes, chrysanthemum bushes, unfinished croquet match. Right, there was this. 2 cups of sweet-smelling tea, one almost empty, the other untouched. Okay. Maybe this guy isn't in on it. Rapid blinking. That looks like rapid blinking to me. So maybe Gideon Bell wasn't in on it. Meaning, Ergen put 2. They would have been in the tea house, so he drugged. Because I'm pretty like there's no way anything other than drugged fits in here, right? And then Ergen stole the seal, because I'm pretty sure about that. He has a seal from the salon. Right, this makes more sense. Okay, I think I'm piecing this together. I think James Turner and maybe Alistair are in on this. James Turner drugged Leopold Blanchard in the library. Like, Ergen had just saw that and was like, I hope the host didn't see me, right? Like, because he is not in on it, I guess, but he wanted to. They went to the tea house, and I think he drugged Gideon so that he could go steal his seal back. So I don't think he was about killing. I think he just wanted his seal. So this guy was murdered in the salon. We know that. 2 or less slots are incorrect. So what are we sure about? I'm very sure about this. Tea house, like, I'm not super sure about Gideon Bell. Well, no, they were in the tea house. And he's blinking. It's gotta be that. I think the only thing this could be, maybe, is Alistair, given that he, like, met them in the chess house, or he met James in the chess house for chess. So they're, like, they're obviously lying together. He could have given him the button then. Alistair's a military person. Okay. Ugh. That felt really hard. Brotherhood members Alistair and James plotted to turn the ruling moderate and loyalist parties against each other. Oh right, I should have thought of that, because they're both members of the Brotherhood. Duh. The weird cult. Over the course of a weekend at James's manor, Alistair murdered the moderate leader and James framed the loyalist leader. You have proven that I can trust you. Here's the Brotherhood's artifact that I removed from the traitor Keen. Let me educate you how it works. I set it to take heat from this cup of water. Then I change symbols and use the idol to give that heat to something else. But there's much more the idol can do. Two more chapters. Okay, we can finish this. The Triumph of Order. I'm gonna go grab some water before we start this. BRB, 1 second. Hello. Hello.
Oh. Maisel iced me. Maisel? That's a word. Hi! Hi, baby. Hi, Kit Kat.
Cheese whiz?
Yeah.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
If I just brought you crackers, cheese whiz, and a knife, is that acceptable?
Oh, yeah.
Will you feed me some if I do that?
A plate, too. Look how my fat ankle is fat. Don't be so mean to my fat ankle.
Weird whiz.
Don't call it weird whiz.
Cheese.
It's not even cheese whiz, it's Quebec cheese whiz. You know, they have to know we're fancy to know either.
Okay. Let us continue.
Let us.
There are 46 bits of evidence, apparently. Such a relief they decided not to push any fashion charges. I hope the process is not painful. Oh, there's a corpse here. Let's start with you. The man is not breathing, no apparent wounds. Prince of Dusk, like night I am dark and full of terror. I do not fear love, I do not make that error. Just, when you know my face, just look for... When you know my name, just look for my face. This tribunal is a farce. They spread lies, and my pure love is merely lust, and what do they even know about true art? I felt it in my bones that I should have drunk less. Now we poor souls experience God's wrath. It was a thing of beauty to see order prevail. If we're not against the first virtue, I would feel very happy. Nicholas, I'll wager you feel the new regime's rewards your diligence now. So tell me when... So tell me why I saw you spend more than 3 shillings on new clothes after I asked you to lend me money and you said you had none to spare. I suggest you lend me some now unless you want to write Up an official report about a fourth virtue breach, your beloved brother. What? Drag symbols from here for inputs. Oh. Citizen Mr. Nicholas Maker, birth year 1757, record keeper of the Order Party. History of infraction and obedience. Labeled a protocol as being on Thursday, even though it was on Wednesday. Whoa. Treasonous. Took a double-length lunch break in the office. Loyal service in low-ranking position to the Order Party, plus 10 merits. Total merit, plus 4. Weekly Order Party of People's Tribunal number 42. Tribunal is opened. Each culprit's charges are evaluated and merit changes are calculated. First culprit's merit execution starts. Second culprit's merit exaction starts. Third culprit's merit exaction starts. Wow, we've got some sort of fascist nonsense going on here. Poor bugger, I've never seen so much merit removed in the tribunal. Some mistakes are very costly. Mr. David Gorin, there he is again. Enforcer of the Order Party. Secret compartment in his office locker. Denied the existence of the secret compartment. Loyal service in low-ranking position to the Order Party, plus 10 merit. Remember the third virtue. Remember the second virtue. Don't be a pig, don't be a dressed-up hippo. That is music to my ears, Alistair, but do control your emotions. He was an arbiter of order. You must never violate the first virtue. Dear Dr. Turner, this is James, like members of the Order, James Turner and what's-his-face. I must regretfully inform you that during your absence from party business, your senior assistant Danielle has demonstrated extreme untidiness and thus breached one of the virtues. Junior assistant Toby. Dr. James Turner, arbiter of the Order Party, drank a full bottle of brandy at a picnic and kept the book Legacy of the Rose Dynasty in his study, but loyal service to the Order Party in high-ranking position. Mr. Fangor Quinn, birth year 1760, claimed he had no wife, had a painting depicting a naked person in his house, broke his wife's favorite teapot in anger, observed spending a night with neighbor's wife. Walter Keane, Hatman, flirted 3 times with different married women during the party convention, wore ridiculous headgear at 5 public events, claimed he had not betrayed High Arbiter Lazarus during his ritual of ascendance, expelled from the Party of Order. Lothar Richards, held a dinner party a few years ago where we offered large amounts of wine to his guests, got angry at the questioning and shouted at the Arbiter, revealed the whereabouts of his hiding fugitive dissident daughter Mary and her husband Peter. Oh, Peter did get married to Mary eventually. Gin, Mr. Josh Bailey. Left his work at the tannery early, drank excessive amounts of gin at the Scrawny Cat, drank excessive amounts of rum at the Old Oak, approached a married woman with an indecent offer, denied 4 times during questioning that he had done these acts. Horace Webb. Has not held down a job since the new regime, evaluated as 60 instances of non-work, claims he works in his castle helping his servants clean it, possesses 15 books kept in his private library, exposed willingness to donate his castle to the party, evaluated as plus 200 in merit. Gideon Bell. Wears an outrageous hairstyle, broke down in tears 10 times during questioning, has refused to start working, evaluated as 5 instances of job skipping, rejected the High Arbiter's request that he share information of a secret entrance to the castle of his cousin, the Sovereign. What are you insinuating, James? I would never breach the 4th virtue. You know damn well that I keep no secrets. Bunch of LB and Frank banknotes. Dear Arbiter Kosh, I'm writing this to inform you that a regiment's colonel is seen with another officer's wife in a potentially intimate situation. I implore you to send your agents to investigate this potential flouting of the 1st virtue. Slapped a sergeant in anger. Listen to his marching music in his manner. Loyal service to the Order Party. I mean, something years have passed since Order Party has seized power. During the tribunal, judged of the largest merit deduction in all tribunal history, to execute his punishment, something was used on him and he lost something and died. So the first virtue is lust.
I'm here.
It's got to be like truth or something. Silence. You'll perform your function as much as is required. It is paramount to ensure order in our new society. Mind of the second virtue. Store confiscated objects and evidence according to the virtue breached. Brandy. Opium. Invoice. 3 pounds of butter. A violin. A naked gnome on a pot. And a picture of Gideon Bell. Book titled Stories and a book titled Autumn Tales. In all truth, Lord High Arbiter, I prefer storing no more than this. Since the year 1792, and again a majority in Parliament liberated our government from multi-party chaos, the Order Party has worked hard to improve society. Despite the vast popular support for the party, His Majesty refuses to acknowledge the authority of the party's tribunal. So it's been 3 years, I think? High Arbiter Lazarus Hurst has announced that in 2 months, the party and its supporters will participate in a peaceful march to the King's current residence to demonstrate their virtue of moderation. I'm honored to help the party upkeep the 4 virtues. I only hope sitting here all day does not count as sloth. And there are worse jobs than this one. Thank God tobacco is not considered an indulgence. A bit boring, though. Too bad literature is forbidden tobacco. Okay. So let's find some, like, passporty things. So... Where's the person who, like, drank a bunch? But we don't know what their merit is. The second virtue. I feel like one of them is truth, right? First one is like excessive, like, indulgence. Or wait, no, the first virtue is moderation. Excessive, like, lust, indulgence, or like fashion. Maybe. So these are all people on trial. Pure love is merely lust. So drunk guy, lust guy. Nicholas Maker. Is that one of these? No. So it's 1 merit for each of the things that he lost. That's a mistake, and that's like laziness. So this is going to be like all mistakes will be punished. First, second, third, fourth. The third virtue, the second virtue is like sloth or whatever. We're not against the first virtue, I would feel very happy. So it's got to be emotions. Second virtue looks like no sloth. The third virtue is fashion. So vulgar, fashion. Right, so what? Idle, maybe? Fashion, art, music. At work, untidiness, mistakes. So this is going to be truth, lies, secrets, and... Oh, I don't know if this is art or music. Oh, so the second virtue is diligence, I think. And then, oops, untidiness, sloth, and mistakes will be punished. Third virtue is fashion, literature, art. The fourth virtue is truth, all lies, secrets, and bones, souls, beauty. Maybe the third virtue is beauty. Truth, beauty, diligence, moderation. All lies, secrets, truth. Okay, so there's something. So this is. I saw something more about virtues up here. Yeah, emotions. Untidiness. I feel like this is Gideon Bell. Right. Brandy and opium. Yeah, like some moderation. Blackbrook Farm. Oh, and this is a mistake, yeah. 30, because that should be 31 pence. Music, vulgar music art. So this is going to be vulgar music, fashion, and art. Two or less slots are incorrect. Ah, there it is. Literature is the fourth virtue. Right. Right, because the books the guy had were like, you can't have those. Literature is forbidden, yeah. Tobacco is not considered an indulgence. Okay, well, let's look at people's like things then. So you've lost 8. One for literature and one for indulge, or like, so. Emotions and music lost 9. So, okay, so this guy's made 2 mistakes, right? 2 diligence mistakes. And he's lost 6 merit, so each diligence mistake is worth 3 merit. Right? We don't know anything about these. So secret and lied. So is each 1? Yeah, so 1 merit for truth. Okay, so we should be able to figure it out from these now. So 1... So he's lost 8 total. So does that mean that indulgence is 7 merit? Seven, 3, 1 merit. So how do I don't want to guess that. I'm pretty sure it's 7, 3, and 1. Is this music is 1, right? Oh no, music is this. So slapped a sergeant in anger. We'll put him to 12. Oh wait, sorry, it would be 7? Wait, no, that can't be right. So that's 1. Yeah, so he's lost 8, and this is 1. Because literature is the 4th merit. So a full bottle of brandy at a picnic is going to be 7, and then 1 is 8. So it means that this guy is 1 for or 7 for the excessive emotions. So it's going to be 2 for the music. No, he's lost 9 total, yeah. So this has got to be 2? Yeah. Okay, well, claimed he had no wife, so the Fangor Quinn. So he lied. So that's -3. Broke his wife's favorite teapot in anger, so it's -10. And then, so -17. Okay, Walter Keane. Flirted 3 times with different married women during the party convention. So is this 3 instances of it? Meaning 21? And then 10? 5 events or 2, so it's 31. 32? So is it minus 32 for Walter Keane? Yes. Good. Lothar Richards. Plus 15. So minus 14. Because it's indulgence twice. So minus 14 but plus 15 means he gets plus 1. Josh Bailey. Left work at Tannery early, so minus 3. Excess amounts of gin is minus 7. So that's minus 10. Minus 17. Minus 17 plus minus 7. It's what, 24? And then 4 times minus 28. Horace Webb. 200 merit. Has not held the 60 instances of non-work is 6. Oh god, I'm gonna need a calculator. 60 times minus 180, so this means he's at minus 20. Or so this means he's at plus 20. $60, $120, $180. So this is plus 20. 15 books, so plus 5. Plus 4. Gideon Bell wears an outrageous hairstyle, so that is minus 2. Broke down in tears 10 times during questioning. Oh god. Well, it's going to be Gideon Bell. Because that's minus 70. Minus 72. Minus 87. Minus 88. I think. Yeah. So during a tribunal, Gideon Bell is judged to have the largest merit deduction in all tribunal history. To execute his punishment, idle was used on him, and he lost blank years and died, is how I interpret this. 1755. Because this is painted in 1794. And it's currently what? 1795, I want to say. It was painted last year. And now he looks like this. I don't know how many years he would have lost. I mean, I guess... I mean, so he was born in 1775. And it's currently 1795, so he should be 20. Nope. Maybe it's the number of merit that he lost? Yes, it is. The Order Party has seized power and now enforces the 4 maxims of virtue. The young Duke, Gideon Bell, was judged and tribunal lost 88 merits. The High Arbiter of the party, Lazarus Hurst, used the idol to decrease Gideon's youth by 88 years, thus making him 108, which resulted in his death. The New Order. A slight delay in the peaceful march to the King's Castle. God, has it really been 4.5 hours that I've been doing this for?
Yeah.
I did not notice at all. But I have to finish it, so we're almost done. Alright, well, where do we start? Ship. It's a picture of a ship. Cool. Worry not and continue to feast, wife. Nothing can stand in my way. I will kill our enemies wherever we go. An almost empty whiskey flask. Horse-tree's betting slip and a small sword. Dear husband, you are so brave and you have been drinking since early this morning, but what will we do now? What if the evil government men find us? A harp. Become a pure flower, I know you can be for me. Edmund Cloudsley. Dear Mary, I know where your unworthy mate is hiding for you, so I will free you and from his dirty paws and ship him to colonies. While you I will... What? Ship him to colonies. While I will put you on a pedestal of sweetest praise, and you will become my ideal wife, Edmund. For you, I would fight a tiger and win. Peter Batley. Mary, my uncle Edmund Cloudsley died in some robbery, and I am rich. Now your father will see me for the man that I am. Let's marry, Peter. 1795, 1788. Yeah, so he didn't die in the robbery as we thought. 7. I have some small but pressing business to attend to the property of our late brother Sebastian, the previous proud beast steward. I will be back at the camp for 10 o'clock. Strategy meeting as planned. Lazarus. The horse is just kind of running in the background. Oh. A man in his helmet with numerous cuts in his body, not breathing. Belchester Castle, Blackfields, Grotars, Woodshires. Port. Capital. Oh, it's Alistair or whatever? Why are you not working, you worthless piece of garbage? I'm doing the same thing I saw Lazarus do during the merit executions. The gem doesn't work. He's trying to take the life from the apple, apparently. This regime must have followed has taken everything from me. The watch is ticking and shows 12:15. Blade. Capital Route Morning Report. A newfangled insurrectionist carriage passes by at 8:30. An individual in the insurrectionist uniform passes by in the new two-wheeled contraption. At 10:15, 2 individuals in insurrectionist uniforms pass on horses. Military camp. Oh, there's a bunch of places to go. Let's start with this. Oh, it's here. Nonsense, I'm not an idiot, but real men like us could beat those Order Party ninnies even without any weapons. But I heard rumors you lost a cannon while gambling. Do you think they'll try to kidnap the king? Me and my employer are getting out of this blasted country. I've instructed him to arrive around 11:30. Most likely he'll be in Order Party uniform. If he comes alone without any backup outside, approach him. If he gives you something that belonged to the one who escaped your tonic, may you proffer him the instruction slip I gave you. Conceal your face, he may recognize you. That's Edmund. Dandelion Room, Ada Baker, Walter Knott. All those order rats sneaking around here, this is no good. I hope they'll just blackmail me and bugger off. Kitchen knife, keys, lemon. Oh god, there are so many things here. Wait, what? Oh, this takes me back to the other things? I guess I have to use all of them, is what I'm learning about here. Oh my god. This feels like a lot. Okay. Ooh, there's the two-wheeled contraption. Pile of mangled and burned corpses. An empty cannon. Oops. Is that it? Huh? Okay. Newly invented transportation device. Damn you, cunning devil, arg. Empty pistol, loaded pistol. You'll find me in the place where we two first met, and then we can talk. Oh, I recognize that voice. It is you. Isn't it poetic that you've fallen from the same trap as you did all those years ago? Straw men are your bane. An empty musket. Straw men are your bane. The same trap. So this is David, what's his face? Straw man. Scarecrow with a hole through its head. Bullet lodged in the wall. White pigeon. I admit I may have treated you unjustly after long cooperation. I will come alone in peace so you can discuss your compensation. Castle, Manor, Islet, Crossroads, Camp, Cabin, Inn. Lazarus Hurst. David Gorin. Since the success of the Mermaid Inn has proven to be a resourceful and discreet professional. Nicholas Maker. Cowardly but dutiful. Useful up to a limit. Alistair Coach. Pompous and vain, but being a military man is ready to obey and ready to kill. James Turner. Greedy and hedonistic, requires constant material motivation to cooperate. Walter Keane. Ambitious and inventive, but treacherous as many smart people are. Lazarus. You took 32 things from me. I demand you return them. If you refuse, I will make the story of your true origins known to the other party leaders. At 11:30 on May 15th, meet me at the place the idol was stolen from our brotherhood and poor Willard Wright met his death. Come alone and bring proof, something personal of yours, to give to the veiled woman. Tie your reply to the pigeon and release her from the cage, and it will find me. Ah, so like... Lazarus is Edmund... and he's using the like life-stealing thing to be young. Comrade Lazarus, not your return for several hours. Comrades Alistair and James are going to find him. If they do not return, we'll get to organize more search parties to find the lost. So Sebastian Cloudsley. Did I not fill in something there? Well, that's what my thought is, anyway. Capital Route at 8. A newfangled insurrectionist carriage passes by. An individual in the insurrectionist uniform passes by and the new contraption. 2 individuals pass on horses. So that's early in the morning. God, the blanks like drive me wild. Like I see the blanks and my brain just like disappears and is like incapable of thinking. Late brother, so I have some. Okay, so our late brother Sebastian. I have some small pressing business to attend to at the property of our late brother Sebastian, the previous Proudby steward. I'll be back at the camp for 10 o'clock strategy meeting as planned. The Golden Idol? That's a Darkhand steward? Oh, it is you. Isn't it poetic that you've fallen for the same traps you did all those years ago? Strawman are your bane. So this must be Lazarus. Where we first met. This is the... where we first met. It's not here. It's not there. Can't be there. Ah, it's this. Is it this house? It's this house. Where we first met. So that's either David or Walter Keane. I think this is Lazarus. This is Walter Keane. What is his name? Lazarus Hurst. At 11:30 on May 15, meet me at the place the idol was stolen from our brotherhood. And poor Willard Wright met his death. Who is Willard Wright? Ah, right. So here. The inn. The Little Mermaid Inn. Half 11 on May 15th. Meet me at the place the idol was stolen. My brother and poor Willard Wright met his death. Come alone and bring proof, something personal of yours to give to the veiled woman. Tie a reply to the pigeon, release her from his cage, and will find me. Where the idol was stolen from our brotherhood. It was stolen at the inn, though. It was stolen at the inn, but he's dead. Oops. He's dead here. Not here. He's dead somewhere. God damn it, he's dead, at the cabin. Pretty sure that's Walter Keane. This boat is missing a cabin, or a cannon. God, all these blanks have my brain not working. So where else are there dead people? There's the cannon. To empty cannon. I mean, cannon blew up these guys. Insurrectionists, I guess. This guy is dead. I feel like these two guys fought and one took the idol from the other. And so this is late brother Sebastian, the previous Privy Steward. I'll be back at our camp for 10 o'clock strategy meeting as planned. So Lazarus was on the horse. And that's early morning. These things are kind of driving me nuts. Oops. That's the... Alistair and James have gone to find him. So that happened after. Killed James Turner at the Bellwood Crossroads. Okay, let's sort of start over here. $12:15. So it's just afternoon. Insurrectionist carriage passes by. Individual insurrectionist uniform on the new two-wheel contraption. So that's the carriage. That's a horse. You say 2 individuals in insurrectionist uniforms pass on horses. Well, what are insurrectionist uniforms? Are they like, oh, the order or whatever? Yeah, the order of the insurrectionists, I think. There's a horse back here, which is James Turner. Yeah, okay. Because James has the 7 seal. You definitely killed somebody. I know where your unworthy mate is hiding. You soon I'll free you from his dirty paws and ship him to the colonies. You will become my ideal wife, Edmund. Oops. This is the manor. Empty cannon. Cannon shot somebody. Killer enemies. Drinking since early this morning. Lost a cannon while gambling. Ada Baker, Walter Knott. Okay, so I'm pretty sure this is the 2 guys. Like Alistair Koch, James Turner went out to try and find Lazarus Hearst, right? Right? Carmen's Alistair and James were going to find him, yeah. So they went to find him. They found the golden idol somewhere, and then they started to fight over it. Because before noon... So these happened at the same time, I guess, right? So Alistair Koch killed James Turner at the crossroads to take the idol. Where did they find the idol? They went to go find Lazarus. So if we know where Lazarus went, there's like this pile of mangled and burned corpses has me kind of confused. This is a 2-wheeled contraption. You'll find me in the place where we 2 first met, then we can talk. Oh, this might be I think this is David Gorin, right? He had the 2 pistols. And he was the one who fell for the scarecrow, right? We had a pistol here. But he was the one who fell for the scarecrow. This guy's like, haha, you fell for the scarecrow twice. Right? So I think that's Walter Keane killed David Gorin at the cabin. Is this the cabin? No, that might be the manor. Cloudsley Cabin. Oh, so that doesn't have to be in the morning. I don't think that's in the morning. Walter Keane, James Turner, Alistair Koch, that guy, David Gorin. Lazarus. Yeah, so this is Lazarus is absolutely Edmund's whatever. 32 things from me. I demand you return them. Oh, is it years? At 11:30 on May 15th, meet me at the place. The idol is stolen. The idol is stolen at the inn, right? No, because that's where Walter had it, and it was stolen from him. It was stolen from the Order. At the manor, right? This is where it was stolen from the Order. Where he got the idol. Right? I think so. And this is like the manor. Right? Like the... No, it's the castle, not the manor. Where would they find the golden idol? Didn't Lazarus have it? So Lazarus had it. So they found the golden idol. So that means he had to have dropped it in the morning, right? So Lazarus Hurst had to have done something in the morning. This is the same as this. Is what I think. This is the same as this. Well, why did my thing stop? Oh, there it is. Okay, I don't know. Kidnap. Why is kidnap a word? So it's early in the morning. It's 11:30. Insurrectionist carriage early in the morning. Individual in the insurrectionist uniform on a new two-wheel contraption. So this is also early. That's the so insurrectionist carriage passes by. So insurrectionists go here, and you know, someone doesn't make it. This is the two-wheeled one, so that must be this guy. And I thought this was David or whatever. So I think this is David and that dude. It's like, haha, you were treated by you were tricked. Because David came to kill this guy. Oh, yes, and then I'm pretty sure that Lazarus would have sent him to do this. The two-wheeled contraption. Horse. So Lazarus goes to the manor where late brother Sebastian. Small but pressing business. Horse race betting slip. Why does it say he's been drinking since early in the morning? Almost empty whiskey flask. This cannon had to have done something. Lost the cannon while gambling. There's the cannon. So I think this is going to be Manor. And if I'm right, this is also Manor, because he went there, something happened to him, and he lost the golden idol. Okay, yes. So that's true. So they found the golden idol at the Manor. Lazarus Hurst. Little poison things. A vault. Money. Because then they went to find him. Instead, they found the golden idol at the Manor. So he must have been at the Manor. So what was he doing at the Manor? We're pretty sure Lazarus is Uncle Man. Soon I will free you from his dirty paws and ship him to the colonies. Well, I shall put you on a pedestal of sweetest praise, and you will become my ideal wife. Become the pure flower that I know you can for me. 1788, January 5th. This is James. James's horse. Does he want to kidnap her, maybe? What was her name? Mary. I mean, she's gonna be Mary Batley now. He called her an ideal wife. So is that Lazarus Hurst again? Yeah! Sick. So Lazarus Hurst went to the Manor to kidnap Mary Batley because Lazarus Hurst wanted to have the ideal wife. Obviously he failed. Right? So that means Lazarus Hurst was killed by Peter Batley at the Manor. So that must, because these all have to be the same place. Looked like the cannon that he lost, I guess. So in the afternoon is the thing that we had left, right? David Gorin died to Walter Keane at the cabin. Yes. Okay, so that means this has got to be. So in the afternoon, David Gorin went to the cabin. To kill Walter Keane because Walter Keane had tried to blackmail Lazarus Hurst to get back his lost years, because he had taken the years from him with the demerits and stuff, right? Yay! The scroll has been fulfilled. Thank you for playing. Before storming the king's castle with the Order Party, Lazarus Hurst led his men to Sebastian Cloudsley's old manor in order to kidnap his long-lost love Mary Batley, nee Richards, who was hiding there with her husband Peter Batley. Upon entering the manor, Lazarus and his troops were confronted by a drunk Peter and the cannon he had won while gambling. Yeah, that's sort of what I guessed. Peter blew up Lazarus, breaking the idol, and then fled the scene with Mary. That was really fun. Down with virtues, drink. Hey, weren't you with the Order Party? Oh, no. I was never part of that ghastly organization. I can take this gilded brass trinket for scrap metal. You can have 3 sous for it and call yourself lucky. That was awesome. Very much enjoyed that. It's a good way to spend a Thursday evening. Yeah, Edmund Cloudsley gets a hold of the idol. Uses it to keep himself young and adopts a different identity of Lazarus Hurst. Takes over the world of the Order Party, or tries to. It was very fun. Took me 5 hours in one sitting. There was 1 or 2 and that were very difficult for me. Probably because it was getting to the end of the 5-hour time period. Epilogue. Grand vision of a better world. There's an epilogue? The man is not breathing. Donate to a veteran who lost his leg in the noble defense of his homeland. Half-empty bottle of gin. Witness the power of the idol in my hands and swear loyalty to Lazarus Hurst. We will build the ideal society. The Brotherhood of Masks. Only one thing is worse than imbeciles with power. The rich and noble of a social club with mystical rituals and other hogwash, and are so stupid that they did not realize when they had some truly miraculous technology in their hands. However, they are influential and persistent. Have already caused a great deal for me and my goals. Walter Keane has told me more about their organization and practices. If he tells the truth and they're truly devoted to the religious entity of the Griffin Reborn, I could gain some powerful allies for our next move. All citizens are equal. All citizens must serve society to the full extent of their ability. Citizens must be evaluated according to how virtuous they are. A society with internal contradictions is unsustainable. Therefore, it must be led by the most virtuous citizen. The king should step down. The aristocracy must be abolished. More virtuous citizens are better able to serve society. Therefore, virtuous citizens deserve to gain more time on this earth, and bad citizens deserve to lose time. So you use the idol to suck life from people. My pure Mary is joined in matrimony with that clown Peter Batley. She must have done it out of my grief for my death. Such a hasty decision goes against every principle of virtue. Therefore, I must consider the marriage null and void. She will come to me once she learns this to live, but for now the duties in the service of humanity take precedence. Society must be built on the principles of virtue, and thus looking great. Look at the Lemurians. Thousands of years ago, they had empire on their banks of the seven seas. Their ancient technology continues to baffle modern science, but they became inert and decadent and forgot how to build and operate their machines. Their empire crumbled because it was built on pleasure-seeking, not virtue. It's by divine providence that I got my hands on a working ancient Lemurian artifact, their golden idol. I'll use his powers to set humanity on the right path by building an ideal state. And that's the, increase matter time. I swear it. Yes, with these powers I will do whatever is necessary to build a better world. Brotherhood of Masks. James Turner, Walter Keane, Chester Davy, Angus McBain, Jeffrey Sinclair, Nicholas Maker, Alistair Koch, Sebastian Cloudsley, deceased. Willard Wright, deceased. Yes, my lord, I swear my loyalty to you and will undertake whatever tasks are required of me. David, thank you for dealing with all the challenges relating to my death and for keeping an eye on our new ally. I feel like I have impressed him not only with the Golden Idol, but also with my vision of this ideal society. Come to the hideout November 24th for ready for the next step. This is a lot of things. Oh my god. Okay. Sebastian Cloudsley left the idol to the Brotherhood. There are so many things here. Oh my gosh. Right, because like was Will part of the Brotherhood or whatever? Willard Wright, yeah, deceased. So he left it. But then these are all idle. Accidentally stabbed. That was here, right? So that's Willard Wright trying to use the thing. Right, so Willard Wright had it. And then it was stolen by Ash Blair. Right? That's not an option. And accidentally stabbed Willard Wright. I was in this one, right? So this is Willard Wright. But he has orders, right? Remember, you have trading company and reflect its value to the fullest. So I think this is... Sebastian Cloudsley left the idol to the Brotherhood in his will, but then James Turner, this is on James Turner's orders, stole the idol. Oh, this isn't because this isn't Ash Blair. That's an alias. That's David. Right? If you look at all the other things, that's just David. Where was that one? Yeah. David Gorin. So then, but then David Gorin, on James Turner's orders, stole the idol and accidentally stabbed Willard Wright. The order tasked so the Brotherhood tasked James Turner. So, it would have been Hearst. Fuck, what was his name? Where's the fake death one? This one. That is... No, Walter Keane. The order tasked Walter Keane to punish David Gorin and recover the idol, but his attempts were fruitless. Nope. Pretty sure that's right. Sebastian Cloudley left the idol to the Brotherhood in his will. Or is it the Order? The Brotherhood of Masks. No, so it was the Brotherhood. But then David Gorin on James Turner's orders, because I'm pretty sure it was James Turner's orders. No, James Turner's part of the... The only reason I said James Turner is because it was like the Seven Seas Trading Company or whatever, but James Turner was part of the Order. So it would have been on Edmund Cloudsley's orders. Walter Keane to punish David Gorin and recover the idol. No, so that's got to be Edmund Cloudsley. There we go. Sebastian Cloudsley left the idol to the Brotherhood in his will, but then David Gorin, on Edmund Cloudsley's orders, stole the idol and accidentally stabbed Lord Wright. The Brotherhood tasked Walter Keane to punish Edmund Cloudsley and recover the idol, but his attempts were fruitless. During one attempt, I feel like that's Walter Keane, was captured, and David Gorin and Edmund Cloudsley yeah, and Edmund Cloudsley convinced him to join his side. Then Edmund Cloudsley used the idol to make himself young and infiltrated the Brotherhood under the new identity of Lazarus Hearst. There he claimed to be Griffin Reborn and transformed the Order, or the Brotherhood, transformed the Brotherhood into the Order Party? Yes. Whew. So which one was that Walter Keane was captured? Was it this part? Must have been here. Yeah, Walter Keane was captured during this part. Because there's also... That's not Walter Keane, that's just some guy. He's the Dark Hand Initiate. Just Chester Davy, just some guy. Okay. Brotherhood Masters, the Masters, I believe, are Alistair Koch and James Turner. Helped Lazarus Hearst seize power in the country and reinforce the rule of virtues by taking youth away from common people and giving it to the Order Party members. Right before the final showdown with the uncooperative king, Lazarus Turner, Lazarus Hearst wanted to kidnap Mary Batley, but was shot by Peter Batley, and the idol was broken. Yay! We did it. I will go follow them. That was very fun. Maybe I'll open up the Discord too and go see what people are saying about it. But that's me. I did it. The story was very fun and I enjoyed that a lot. Was very Oberdin. I agree with the assessment. You know, it started off pretty easy, but it got more complicated and harder, and it was very fun to figure out. Thanks very much for hanging out, everybody. Hope you enjoyed that. I had a great time. Feel free to recommend games for like my Puzzle Corner lists. We'll get to another one sometime. Ideally, it won't be like 2 weeks or 3 weeks in between games like it seems to keep being for me. But, you know, life is life, and I don't like stream full-time or anything. I just sort of do it when I feel like it or have time. But, you know, if you do enjoy these things, feel free to just like poke me in Discord or whatever and let me know that you like, you know, enjoy them, because I'm certainly a lot more motivated to do them if I know that people like want to hang out and play or watch things, rather than just me talking into the void. Because that's what I do this for. I do this because it's fun to play the games, and I do it because it's fun to play with people, like the sort of couch co-op kind of situation, but, you know, not in person. So thanks everybody. I've been Steak Mittens, and hopefully I'll see you soon for another Puzzle Corner. Bye.